Welcome back to Paranormasight Mermaid's Curse. This is our fourth stream for this, and I don't know how to recap it, guys. We've been through a lot of shit. Well, just some basic things we gotta learn, you gotta know before we go into this. One, the Mermaid's Curse is that there is a curse stone where it's like how you acquire a curse that turns any person in the water of the area where the game is set as into a fish. Yeah, a fish. But it's apparently very painful, and some people die even before they turn into an actual fish. They become mummies. Mummies. Um, Second, there is also another curse caused by like a mass murder of inhabitants of the island, which is like, which was 400 years into taking effect, and when it activates, it's currently about to be activated in this game. Um, a storm will wipe out like the place where we live in. And it is also said that if you eat the flesh of a mermaid, you will become immortal. Like, for 800 years. You will live for 800 years. And in this story, there are two people who we have found out who are immortals. First is Sato. Apparently, she's been under the water for like 400 plus years. And she got washed ashore, and we became friends with her. And the other one is our, like, the first person we played as. His name is Yuza. Is I previously said he was 17, but I think it's actually 19. And he is like a diver, and it is like it's metagaming that we found out he was immortal because apparently in the minigame we failed one time, and then he got pulled into the depths one time, so he's supposed to be dead. But we were able to replay the game, which means that he got quote unquote resurrected. So that is how he was immortal. So he was involved in an accident like 5 years ago, where a lot of people from the island went missing because of the storm, the storm curse. But he is the only survivor, which meant that he came back to life. Yeah, and also mermaids exist, of course. Right now we are in the process of trying to lift the curse, which will be, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be repeated every now and then in the game because we are so near. And tonight, we're gonna try and get the ending. And if time permits, we're gonna get all the endings because there are multiple endings for this. Okay, I can't even remember where we left off, so maybe I'll just put it back at one so I don't get freaking bodied. So we're just gonna take things by stride, I guess. But look at our story chart. It's so full. So these ones I tried to finish last time, and apparently I'm still missing part of the story that lets us advance, maybe. So we have no choice but to start Yuza's second timeline. In the first timeline, he unalives himself, I guess. This first timeline is fucked, so so let's try and save our time. Our second one. So, summary of previous events. After taking steps to distract Kikuko, she was the person who, yeah, it says it here. From her plot to unleash a curse that will cause a mass murder on Kamishima, Yuza asks Asami to retrieve the hand mirrors Kikuko distributed across the island. Shortly after, Yuza is summoned for an audience with Yumiko Shiki. So Yumiko is the mermaid. We found out that she was the mermaid who turned to human because she fell in love. Ah, there you are. You're Yuza Minakuchi, correct? That's me. I was told to come here, so here I am. Huh? Were you sent here too, Asami? Who, me? Nah, I was just passing by when I heard about what was going on, so I decided to wait here for you. Thanks, Asami. Our boy. Our ride or die. So, as I understand it, you're the two brave police officers who were sent out here from Tokyo to deal with the curse of the raging waves. Brave? I wouldn't go that far. My name is Yumiko Shiki, and this is Sodo Kiryu. Pleased to meet you. Am I mistaken, or did the two of you visit Kamishima yesterday as well? Yeah, they were here. They were sent back. It almost seemed as if you ran away at the sight of me. Did I do something to scare you off? Dear me, you noticed us, did you? My apologies. I'll explain everything shortly. But before I forget, that fellow over there has business with you as well, Yuza. Huh? Oh, Mr. Wakamura. He was fairly suspicious of us at first, but it seems we have finally earned his trust. He has kindly agreed to assist us in putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Wait, really? Really? But tell me, is it true you're already familiar with this curse? That's what your friend here told us. Yeah, more or less. Good. Then it seems we're all up to speed. Oh, so we are Yuza. Is that a sticker? No. Let me look for stickers, guys. 'Cause we have, I think so far we have 11 or 12 out of 20. So, I don't know if we've missed things, but I'm pretty sure I was like looking around most of the time. Okay, surrounded. The rays of sunlight beaming down amidst the stifling humidity, stifling, are accompanied by a chorus of cicadas that somehow intensifies the heat. He's probably working his gray matter into overdrive, trying to keep up with everything that's going on. I wish there was time to explain everything properly. Honestly, I barely understand all this myself. This building is where the neighborhood association meetings are held. Casa must have made the most of her family ties to gain free access to it as a relay station. Apparently, Tsukasa's still inside, waiting to handle the communications. Luckily, I bet it's nice and cool in there with the air conditioner on. I can't put my finger on it, but there's something mysterious about this woman. And I had no idea there were actually police officers who handle supernatural incidents. This man is Mrs. Shiki's assistant. Apparently, he's not officially with the police. Right now, he's just quietly following orders. But for some reason, I get the feeling he's the type who's really scary when they're angry. So, Mr. Wakamura has been trying to end the curse of the raging waves too, huh? Okay, I guess we have to talk to him first. Think. It sounds like we weren't the only ones looking into the curse of the raging waves. Above all, hearing what Gran revealed came as a huge shock, especially to me. To think Mom was a descendant of the survivor of Taishima, and that 5 years ago she tried to break the curse but failed. I guess I finally understand why Gran just sat back and took all the abuse the other islanders leveled at us. So, you found out about the curse of the raging waves then, eh, boy? Yeah, to an extent anyway. I always figured your mother was behind it and that she was descended from the raiders. From them raiders, but... Wait, really? That's why you blamed my mom for the disaster? Well, you had it all wrong. Turns out she's a descendant of the Taishima Islanders, the victims. Seems you know more than you're letting on. No, that's just what Gran said. So you knew about this too, eh? Suppose I should have known. But see here, your mother tried to end the curse 5 years ago and failed, didn't she? If that's what brought on the disaster, I wasn't so far off after all, was I? Yeah, but you kind of blamed her for everything when she was just trying to help. It's not a good thing, bro. That's not a redeeming factor. Yeah, punch of Yuza. Be that as it may, I still owe you an apology for pinning the curse on your mother all this time. Especially seeing as she was the one who found the bronze mirror and held the curse back for us. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. That's nice to hear. Good on you, Mr. Wakamura. At least you can admit when you've made a mistake. Huh, when your own instructor comes along and tells you to change your views, what choice do you have? Instructor, are you talking about that sorcerer friend of yours? That's right. We discovered the sorcerer's identity. From there, it wasn't too difficult to reach an understanding. That's how we earned this fellow's cooperation as well. Seems I misjudged you. If my instructor says you're the real deal, then I reckon you must be. Sus? Why are we sus? But just to be sure now, you do have a way to end the curse of the raging waves, yes? I can trust you on that? Yes, there are still a few points we need to confirm, but it is guaranteed to work. If that's true, then I suppose I won't be needing Unkakudono's help anymore. Unkakudono? You mean to say that Yamashina has known of a way to break the curse all along? Well, well, you know about Unkakudono too, eh? As a matter of fact, just yesterday, he told me out of the blue he'd found a way to end it. Said he'd tell me what it was on the condition I brought him Sato Shiranami. Ha, information he got from Ikuma, I have no doubt. And he asked for the girl. I see. Oh shit, the audio was doubled all the time. Oh, sorry guys. Yuza. And you're prepared to hand her over? Isn't she a relative of yours? So what if I was? That's got nothing to do with you. If you say so. In any case, the information Yamashina had for you must be the same as what we have to share. So there's no longer any need for you to betray your own kin. I'll hold you to that. All the same, I'm not sure. Is something else troubling you? According to you, when Marumi Nakucha failed to break the curse, it brought the disaster 5 years ago, but is that really the truth? What are you getting at? Well, if that still-tied mirror worked as it should, there wouldn't have been no disaster with there. That only leaves one possibility, don't it? That the Raging Wave's curse bearer was stirring up trouble. By curse bearer, I assume you mean a descendant of the raiders of Taishima. Exactly. If someone of that lineage got anywhere near the Southern Sea, the wrath of the Taishima would churn up those waters into a maelstrom. Anyhow, my instructor swears that's the true cause of the disaster 5 years ago, and I'm inclined to agree. So that's your theory, is it? Now I understand why you suspected Mari Minakuchi's heritage. Though I gather this instructor of yours never actually accused her of being the curse bearer. True. Never was sure on that point. Said we couldn't be certain, given how it'd been 5 years and all. But all things considered, who could blame me for being suspicious of her? No one knew where she came from. I don't wish to doubt your instructor, but I'm not sure how much water this theory holds. Yet we cannot rule it out entirely, given what we know of the sorcerer's powers. So you're skeptical, eh? Not as if you have a better idea, though, is it? While you do have a point, the issue remains. If Mara was the curse bearer, who else could it have been? Well, can't say I figured that out yet, but... Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to say. Yes? Assuming my mom wasn't the Raging Wave's curse bearer, I have a theory. See, I've read over the reports of the incident again and again, and there's something I noticed. Shit, I can't remember. Oh, and what might that be? Well, shit. Uh, oh fuck. um, in truth, the curse has been perpetually active since its inception. Okay. Left behind a plan. Yeah, I think. Isn't this what it was supposed to be? Southern Sea disaster. Um, yeah, I thought there's actually no. Fuck. Okay. Namely, what? I'm going in blind. Um, that day there was a rumbling over the sea since the early morning. Couldn't that have been the underlying cause of the disaster? Doesn't sound right to me. Okay, again. Okay. Have to read. What? I'm kind of confused though. Okay. Um, three fishing vessels suddenly caught anticipated storm. 11. And the ships were later dredged up and searched. Not a single body was discovered. The sole survivor was middle school student. His parents, Tosuke. Okay. 1, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, okay. Wait, what? There is one identity unknown. Uh, okay, guys. I have to think about this. Uh, okay. Let's try. There's another suspect. Oh yeah. Wait, the unidentified person. Yeah, I'm right. Where the fuck was that? Um, yeah. Omemaru. Identity of Omemaru. I remember reading that the identity of one of the passengers on board aboard the Omemaru was unknown. Couldn't they have been the curse bearer? Interesting. Well, Mr. Wakamura, what do you know of this mysterious individual? The Omemaru. That was Yukiji Nishikawa's boat. As I recall, according to the departure declaration, the Omemaru had taken someone on board, someone in business on the mainland who had research to do. But as no name was given, no one had a clue who they were. Oh, I thought the point of these declarations was to keep a record in case of an accident. Sounds like to me Sounds to me like someone was careless. Can't deny that. So this passenger was never identified? No, mind you. Eyewitnesses reports say that when the Ome Maru set sail that day, the captain was alone on board. So maybe he picked them up from the mainland, or maybe they never boarded to begin with. Who's to say? But you think it's possible this person could have been the curse bearer? Could be, if it wasn't Mare. It'd make for a hell of a coincidence, though. Unfortunately, since this Nishikawa fellow isn't around, there's no way to find out. Well, I've already apologized, so I can't say that much concerns me anymore. All I care about now is putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Okay, oh shit. That reminds me, any luck with those hand mirrors, Osami? No worries, I got them all back. Every last one. You must be the fastest mirror collector in Japan. I knew I could count on you. Thanks, Asami. Oh? Are you talking about the mirrors Kikoko Tsutsui was handing out earlier? Huh? How'd you know? I realized they were dangerous, so I had Asami collect them all. Really? Does that mean you figured out they were the targets of a curse? Wait, you knew about that? So it was true. What's the deal with these things anyway? I see, so these curse stones can be used to kill people instantly. But since Kikoko's curse stone was confiscated, the danger is past. Phew, what a relief. What I want to know is how you found out that Kikoko intended to use those hand mirrors as the targets for a curse to begin with. About that, I'm not sure you'll believe me, but... What? You encountered a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision? That's the long and short of it. Any idea what it means? Paranormal encounters are your area of expertise after all. I have known instances of phenomena capable of instilling memories. However, your experience does not seem to fit with any of them. I wonder why the thing looked like you. That's the strangest part in my book. Hold up, you don't think this Tomokazuki could be a kind of curse, do you? It is true that some curses are accompanied by phantoms known as curse echoes. Yet, as the apparition Yuza encountered warned him of impending danger, it seems unlikely to have been the product of a harmful curse. That being said, I am afraid I cannot begin to guess its true nature. Well, at least the hand mirror curse is dealt with. That's a load off our minds. Right, but we're not done yet. One calamity down, one to go. Oh yeah, I guess we can relax till the curse of the raging waves is broken too. Where shall we begin? But before you go, I have one last question to ask you, Yuza. What would that be? Well, how should I put this? It's a delicate subject. Mind if I have a private word? Huh? Wait! We're not done yet, though. So, what did you want to talk about? Just so we're clear, if you're looking to grow pearls, I don't know anything about that. That would require delicate handling, but that's not what I meant. Yuza, when you got caught in that disaster 5 years ago, did you by chance encounter a mermaid? Huh? Just tell her the truth. I did, but how did you know about that? Good of you to tell the truth. That makes this easier. As for how I know, that would be because it's the only possible explanation. Meaning? Come now, Yuza. A mermaid has cursed you with immortality. You're an 800-year-old immortal. 800-year mortal. You can't hide the truth from me. These eyes don't lie. I assume it occurred during the disaster 5 years ago. You must have nearly died. But then you were revived by a mermaid and made immortal. Surely you must have realized this by now. Yeah, you got me. I'm an immortal boy with an undying body. Why did this happen to you, I wonder? I wish I knew. If you can tell me more about it, would you mind filling me in? I suppose it's only fair. What would you like to know? Earlier, you said a mermaid cursed me. What exactly did you mean by that? This is what it sounds like. For 800 years, you'll be incapable of aging or dying. What is that but a curse? Your very existence defies the laws of nature. You can hardly be termed human. You are now an anomalous being, something closer to a spirit. Though for that matter, I'm in no position to talk, huh? Still, I do feel sorry for you. What possessed her to curse you? A mere child, I would like to know. I always thought that mermaid saved my life. Was I wrong? Well, that depends on how you look at things. Personally, I wouldn't call what she did saving you at all. At the end of the day, she saddled you with an existence worse than death. Is that terrible? It's only been 5 years. The people around you probably think you're a late bloomer. I was like, yeah, but if that's what 5 years ago he's supposed to like, is this how he looked like before? But give it another decade or two and your static appearance will start to stand out. And should you ever meet with a would-be fatal accident in public, it's all over for you. If your immortal nature is exposed, you'll be bombarded with public scrutiny at best. At worst, you'll be captured and experimented on. Either way, from that moment on, you'll never be able to lead a normal life in human society again. Humans have always coveted immortality. Countless dream of it even today. But the reality is, only the first few decades of your existence are bound to be enjoyable. It's only going to get harder for you as time goes on. Humans were never meant to live for hundreds of years. A lifespan that long is unendurable. And speaking as a member of law enforcement, the existence of immortal beings must be kept hidden, or all sorts of problems can arise. Problems? Like what? Well, it's not easy to keep a lid on things these days, and it doesn't take much to incite a panic or start a war. Just last year, there was that ruckus over the right of resurrection, if you'll remember. Suffice to say, whenever I track down an 800 immortal, why am I skipping words? 800-year immortal, I can't just leave them be. What are you saying? Are you going to arrest me? Ordinarily, I would. Protocol dictates that I capture any 800-year immortals I find and seal them in an underground vault. That's the fate I was thinking of when I mentioned that being immortal is an existence worse than death. God. Don't worry, I've got no intention of taking you anywhere just yet. You're a special case. The way I see it, you're essentially the victim here. Not to mention, I need your help breaking the curse of the raging waves. So, it seems like we'll have to find a way to compromise. I don't know why, but you're looking for information about mermaids as well, right? Well, for starters, mermaids aren't meant to interfere with the lives of mortals. Even their kind don't approve of that. Really? In fact, generally speaking, creating an 800-year immortal is flat out forbidden. Despite that, Sobe made you immortal. In other words, this mermaid went out of her way to place a curse on you. I guess that settles it. Her intent wasn't to save me, after all. Zach, I was hoping you'd be able to tell me what made her go that far, but it turns out you're just as clueless as I am. Yep. Then all we know for sure is that something happened between Sobe and your mother that day, and that led to you being made immortal. Whether that was simply to save your life or for some other reason, there's unfortunately no way of knowing. There's something else that's been bugging me. Can mermaids create 800-year immortals at will? As in, you don't really have to eat their flesh? Actually, you do. You can't become immortal without ingesting a bit of mermaid flesh, even if it's a tiny piece. Oh, hi, Juice! However, it's not as simple as cutting off a slice. Mermaid flesh withers away the moment it's severed and loses its efficacy. Wasn't expecting a stream today? I mean, why not? In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. What? Hi, Spoon. Wait, let me read that again. That kind of threw me off guard. In order for a mermaid to create an immortal of her own volition, she would have to allow a human to bite her directly. There is biting involved. I thought. I don't know what's happening. Guess what? I'm downloading Apex today. Why are you downloading Apex today? Oh, is it still? It's not April Fool's. It's the second already, right? If what? That's new. Okay, how could that happen without the human's consent? Don't worry, it's true. Now I'm worried. I mean, I was barely conscious when I became an undead boy. I mean, an 800-year immortal. Like I said, even the tiniest piece, a mere scrap of their tail, would do the trick. You could move someone's jaw while they were unconscious and get them to bite. It's not impossible. Oh damn. Guess it was a lot more forceful than I was imagining. So all you have to do is bite a living mermaid and you become immortal? Pretty much, though I assume few mermaids would consent to that. So that's how it works. But if the flesh has been severed, ingesting wouldn't extend your lifespan at all, huh? That's right. Ordinarily, anyway. Ordinarily, you mean there's an exception? If a mermaid's flesh I've become your emotional support. If a mermaid's flesh is cut within the confines of Ryugu, it won't wither away, it just grows back. Huh. This is while I've got you here, I guess I might as well ask. Is there no way to reverse immortality? You wouldn't be the first 800-year immortal to seek that possibility, but unfortunately, the answer is no. The moment you become immortal, you lose your mortal form for good. I see. And there's no way for an 800-year immortal to die other than by waiting for their lifespan to end. See what Apex does to me? Don't lose your sanity, Spoon. No, it's simply impossible. This is what makes it a curse. Not that I want to experiment, but what would happen if, say, I threw my body into a furnace or a vat of acid? The instant it resulted in death, you would begin to reform, starting from the part of you with the largest remaining piece of your heart. Every other part of you would then vanish. Ew! No matter how beyond repair your body becomes, it will be healed when you resurrect. I see. Stop it. On the other hand, you won't be healed if your injuries aren't fatal. No matter how badly hurt you are. Oh. For example, taking the furnace scenario you mentioned. If your body remained in the furnace after you resurrected, you would burn to death again, then revive again, and so on in an endless cycle. All while fully conscious. Ow, that's gonna hurt. Shit, sounds like hell. My advice, be very careful not to fall into any bottomless pits. Right, I'll be sure to keep that in mind if I ever go near one. By the way, you mentioned I'd resurrect from the part around my heart. Does that mean that if my head was cut off, only my body would regenerate? Well, yes, that should be. Oh my god, does that mean that he had a head, somewhere in the first timeline? So he has two heads. when we teased him of having no head, he actually got two. Okay. What would happen to my consciousness? My memories, my thoughts, all of that is stored in the brain, isn't it? That's a tough one. As I mentioned, every part of you except the one that resurrects will vanish. Oh, it's gonna vanish. So it seems likely that everything inside your head, including your consciousness would vanish too. That can happen? Does that mean my regenerated body would have an entirely new consciousness? Well, it seems 800-year immortals do sometimes have fuzzy memories after they resurrect. But I've never known anyone who tried what you're prescribing. It is possible your consciousness would be reinstated, carried over just as it was before. Though it's equally possible that it would be divided or become a new entity. There's no way to know unless you decide to test it out yourself. Divided, huh? What is bro cooking? Look, I wish I could make it this easier on you. But there's nothing I can do. Yeah. Still, so long as you stay put on this island and keep a low profile, I'm prepared to leave you be. You've managed to keep your immortality a secret for 5 years now, after all. Thank you. I swear I'll do everything in my power not to get found out, so please don't arrest me. I was wondering, does me being immortal have anything to do with my mom? I mean, is there a chance she could have been a mermaid? None whatsoever. Aww. In all likelihood, you received your immortality from the mermaid Sobe. You see, Mari Minakuchi was a descendant of the clan that was tasked with escorting Sobe back to Ryugu. That much I'm certain of. Is that why she tried to break the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago? I can only assume so. However, as the seal over the entrance to Ryugu has yet to break, things didn't go as planned. Does this mean Sobe could still be nearby? Maybe she's living in the sea around Kamishima. I'm afraid there's little chance of that. See, when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed 3 months ago, Sobe would have been able to return home. Oh, well, I guess that means my mom's duty was fulfilled in the end. That's something, at least. Do you know of any way I could meet this mermaid? You don't give up easily, huh? Are you another mermaid fan? Another fan? Good evening, Em. Good evening, Azuri. Those foreigners who visited the island recently were also very keen on meeting a mermaid. Oh, you mean that author and his young guide? Sure do. You've spoken with them, I take it. Actually, no, I never met them. But I saw them when I had that vision. That's so. Well, all I can tell you is the same thing I told them. Meeting a mermaid is no longer possible. Does that mean there's no way to visit Ryugu either? The thing is, Ryugu is pretty close to what's typically referred to as the afterlife. You might say it's the space between our world and the land of the dead. Purgatory. And there's no way to travel there? None at all? Sorry, no. You'll just have to accept that. But I'm curious, what were you intending to do if you found a way to meet Sobe? Honestly, at first, I just wanted to thank her for saving me, but after what you've told me, that's changed. How so? Well, now I'm more curious to hear about why she decided to make me an 800-year immortal and about what happened with my mom that day. Can't say I blame you. And I understand where you're coming from, but it just can't be done. Even if I can't meet her, isn't there some way I could learn the truth? Well, you can ask her directly or communicate with her in any way. But you know, I heard you have no memory of the incident 5 years ago. Is that true? Huh? Well, yeah, the doctors reckon it's because of the shock. Even my memories of meeting a mermaid are really hazy. Then, isn't it possible Sobe told you something that day? If so, the memory of what you heard must be buried in the depths of your subconsciousness. If I can find a way to remember it, but I wouldn't even know how to start, where would I find my memory of a mermaid? I don't know. The only piece of advice I have for you is to think back, delve into your memories, and scour them from corner to corner. Hmm. That was something. I need to write these down. Think about it. You must have encountered Sobe before. All you need to do is locate your memory of that time. Alright then, we'd better head back or your friend will start to wonder what's happened to you. Right, thanks for answering my questions. Aw. Welcome back. Everything okay, Yuza? Of course. If it wasn't, I'd have to make a dramatic entrance. Glad to see you're your usual oddball self. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Okay. 400 years ago, an Onyoji sealed the entrance to Ryugu in an attempt to contain the curse of the raging waves, and left behind instructions as to how the curse could be broken after 400 years had elapsed. There are 3 steps that must be followed. Just 3, huh? First, thou must unbind my seal. Okay, that should be okay. I need to read it. Risen from the depths with the iron box. Done. Second, thou must offer the still-tide mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. That should be the wording, if I remember correctly. Let's consider each of the steps in turn. First, as to the iron box, that refers to the container in which these instructions were kept. Its surface when the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed. It stands to reason that the seal mentioned in the first step must also have appeared somewhere. What is the seal, anyway? It's the Onmyoji's own symbol, the same symbol used to seal the entrance to Ryugu. This is what it looks like. It looks like... I don't know what it looks like. Like an L? So it looks like. I expect we'll find a mark identical to the one on this map somewhere on the seafloor. The marked location is likely the sanctuary mentioned in the second step. It should be in the vicinity of Kamishima. Actually, something tells me there's a pretty good chance the seal has already been taken care of. Huh? Yeah. Subconsciously did it. See, I found something like that when I was out diving this morning and I don't know what came over me, but I just went ahead and yanked the chains off. You what? Seriously, Yuza? I felt pretty guilty about it at the time, but I'm sure it was the same mark, so that means we've already completed the first step, right? I'm sorry. Impulse. If anything, you could say unbinding that seal was what all my diving training was for. That's one way of looking at it. In any case, all's well that ends well. Good work, Yuza. Moving right along. The second step centers around the still-side mirror bequeathed by sacrifice. That's gotta be the mirror Mari Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. Okay, can I say that it's kinda nice that it adapts to whatever you did during the diving thing? Because you can go, I think you can go on and exit. I don't know, but maybe you can like exit it even if you just did a bit of it. But of course, there are gonna be people who are gonna try and max everything because you don't know when you're gonna need it or how it's gonna be, and then you encounter the seal of your levels and stuff. And I don't know if you didn't do that, the game is gonna let you go back to that. I have no idea. I might look it up. Or if I don't know if someone else plays it, I might watch it or something. But yeah, if it does tell you to go do it, that's kind of cool. It's got to be the mirror Mara Minakuchi found, which we have just retrieved from the shrine in the bay. From what I heard, the mirror isn't what's been holding the curse in check all these years. That's right, and now it must be offered to the sanctuary. The former site of the Taishima sanctuary should lie in that area. Perhaps that is the location we seek. That case, I reckon the hole where I encountered the Tomokazuki is the most likely spot. After all, it only appeared a few months back. I can't think of anywhere else it could be. That does seem likely. The only problem is there's no way through. Huh? How's that? Well, there's a powerful current in there. Going too far and it'll drag you down to the depths in an instant. That does not strike me as a natural phenomenon. It is possible the sanctuary lies within, and perhaps one must have the still-tied mirror in hand to pass through safely. That makes sense. Then it seems the way forward is clear as far as the first two steps are concerned. Right, that just leaves the third. It's us. The final instruction stipulates that a descendant of the Taishima Islanders must carry out these tasks, meaning you, Yuza. So that's why I was called here, huh? Well, I've already undone the Onmyoji seal, so all that's left is to take the still-tied mirror through the hole and offer it to the sanctuary. We're counting on you, Yuza. If you pull this off, the curse of the raging waves should be broken for good. Let's hop to it then. I'll take you out on the boat. Thanks, Asami. Sounds like this is a job for the patron saint of diving. The patron saint? Who are you talking about? Don't worry about it. It's a private joke. Well, I dare say that covers everything we needed to discuss. It's time the two of you were on your way. That curse won't break itself. Come on, Yuza. The future of Kamishima is riding on you. Right. I'll do everything I can. Minakuchi Yuza, if you end this curse, I'll see to it that the rumors about you go away and that you're hailed as the hero of Kamishima. So get it done. You hear that, Yuza? This is a chance to clear your name for good. Sounds like a fair deal. You can count on me, Mr. Wakamura. Diving. Ready to roll, Yuza? You got that bronze mirror with you? Yep, I've got it right here. Ready when you are. Since the seal's already taken care of, all you've got to do is check out that hole you found last time, right? Yeah, this will be a piece of cake. It's just there in the back. I could do it in my sleep. Nothing wrong with being confident, but don't get cocky. You've still got to be careful down there. Good luck, Yuza. I'll be waiting right here. Oh my god. Okay, diver rank 18. Can I save? Save. Dive. Oh shit, it lagged. Where was the hole? Oh shit, not that. Good. Looks like that powerful current has receded. I should be able to make it through now. Only one way to find out. He is no joke. This place feels vaguely familiar. Have I been here before? Maybe I'm just imagining things. Die, bitch. Okay. Maybe I'm just imagining things. There's a tunnel here. Is this the right way? Bro! There's an open space here, but it's pitch dark. Could this be the sanctuary? Good thing I brought my flashlight. Oh my god. Oh my god! Hmm? It's too dark. I can feel a presence. Guys, I am scared. It's dark. Oh wait, there's directions. Behind, left, right. Fuck. There's a sticker here. I don't like these. I do not like being in a cave. Deeper. The stone archway over there, could that be the entrance to Yuza? Let's take a closer look. Nothing here but a wall.
Why give me the option?
Nothing here now. If I turn around, all I can see is the way I came through. Floor. Why is this a thing? Why are you scaring me, Yuza? That's weird. I felt presence just now that, but it's like it vanished the second I switch on my flashlight. How have I been doing? It's kind of been fun because I mean, this visual novel is so good. This is the second one of this series, and I like the first one. Um, it's kind of spooky, also kind of interesting, and I've been playing Apex in my off time, and sometimes on stream, like just streaming. I feel I feel pretty free. And now I just want to finish this. I just want to know what's happening, but I'm also scared. Okay, so do I have to turn off my flashlight? From what I saw, the space up ahead doesn't look all that big. Okay, turn light off. Fuck me. Gotta get back to work. What is that? Oh shit! Huh? Guys? Wait, what the hell? 69 hours in a week? Don't don't overwork. It's there again. I mean, it doesn't look that spooky. Okay, proceed.
I'm so scared.
I can see the freaking outline. I cannot. I remember when I had like 80-hour weeks. I'm not going back to that, man. No thanks. Oh shit. Here it is. It's not going away. Wait a minute. Is that the mermaid Hayase? Not in the flesh, but what's it called? A curse echo, like the imprint of a curse. What if this mermaid's echo indicates the presence of the curse? If so, now's my chance to offer up the still-tide mirror. Hold off for now. No, I shouldn't rush this. I've got to keep a cool head. I don't think... Cause is this really the sanctuary? Okay, I need to save. Made some bank. Well, at least that. At least that's that. Okay, yeah. Offer. Now, Curse of the Raging Waves, heed my call and trouble us no more. Ah, holy flashbang. Ah, there you are. Good work out there. We felt it the moment you pulled it off. The curse of the raging waves is gone for good, and it's all thanks to you. Indeed, a job well done. The curse aura that was enveloped the island has faded without a trace. Just like that? Really? Phew. You sure couldn't tell, but it turns out it worked. You hear that, Yuza? You did it? Yeah, now we can finally relax. Well, that's certainly one problem taken care of. Now my assistant and I can focus on another issue that requires our attention. Already? Sounds like you got a lot on your plate. Naturally, our convenience is of little concern to the paranormal. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Huh? Hey, Tsukasa, what's up? Not you. I'm talking to Miss Shiki. There's a call for you over at the station, ma'am. A call? I suppose this must be a police matter. Understood. I'll head over right away. You'll have to excuse us, but if there's anything else, feel free to contact me. Oh well, thanks for everything. So Spill, what happened with the curse? It's gone. Yuza ended it. Yay, nice one, Yuza. I reckon I've got a knack for this. Maybe I'll go into the curse breaking business. Hit me up if you need any other curses broken. Haha, you never know. That might be your true calling. Maybe it suits you even better than being an ama diver. Come to think of it, we'd better let old man Wakamura know how it all went down. Where'd he get off to anyway? Don't ask me. Maybe he went home? Probably. How about it, Yuza? Wanna go see him? Yeah, okay. I suppose we did make that deal. But it can wait till later I've had a chance to change clothes. Till after I've had a chance to change clothes and take a breather. I'm beat. Fair enough. I guess it's not like there's any hurry, huh? In the meantime, I'll go work on the boat. Let's meet up later, yeah? As for me, I'll track down Sato and Tsuyu and fill them in later. Several hours later. By the way, Yuza, you haven't given up on finding that mermaid, have you? Any new leads? Sort of. Mrs. Shiki shared some information with me earlier when she pulled me aside. Really? Oh, I guess experts on the supernatural would know about mermaids too, huh? So, what did she say? Did you find out what you have to do to make one? Actually, it turns out that the mermaid who saved me isn't in this world anymore. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means she's gone back to Ryugu, to the world beyond. Apparently, it's a place between this world and the world of the dead. Wait, really? Does that mean mermaids aren't from our world? Guess not. Well, sounds like you've hit a dead end. Hey, Mr. Wakamura, you in? We've come to tell you the good news. Yuza did it. He broke the curse, so you better keep your end of the deal. Is he dead? Maybe he didn't hear you? Hey, anybody home? I'm coming in. Oh, the door is already open. That's weird. Mr. Wakamura. Oh my god, he's fucking dead, is he? What the? Mr. Wakamura! Don't tell me he's. I don't believe it. That wound. Did a curse cause it? Wait, how? Well, we ended the curse, didn't we? Huh? That's suspicious. Yumiko. Phone call. That changes everything. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Mrs. Shiki, it's me, Ide, from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right after we got your call, we went to look into Yamashina and that Ikuma guy you mentioned was working for him. Alright, how did it go? Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. What? Oh my god, so many people are dying. What on earth happened to Yamashina? Well, we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in as there wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked like a cell in one of the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad, just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had this massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death yet? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I'd put it within the past few hours. The curse stone housing the curse of Tomoshige had been in my possession the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. What the fuck is happening? Yamashina's quite the big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worried news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see, that might be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumors about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed, though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly at least. Wait, you don't think there's the possibility that might have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as his successor? I can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True, perhaps they didn't know about it. Either way, there are more people out there who'd want Yamashina dead than you can shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on motive will probably prove tricky. I see. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid that's looking quite likely. Geez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How are we even meant to investigate this stuff? Our usual methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. Oh yeah, we looked into it, and were able to confirm Yamashina had a man called Kippei Ikuma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation of murder? He is, although we only have testimony to go on right now, so we can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in the Toba skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikuma gave a cursed stone, a dangerous tool that lets you curse others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Geez, scary to think there's tools like that around. Wait, what happened to that woman then? From what we've heard, she seems to have escaped to the mainland. Oh damn, really? I'll put a warrant out for arrest then. Thank you, detective. I'll let you know the details later. Oh yeah, about Ikoma. Someone apparently spotted his company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Oh, impressive quick thinking. Well done, detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those cursed stones I just mentioned. Oh man, I figured that might be the case. If Ikuma did indeed stop by Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like he should prioritize we should prioritize tracking him down, can't read. But it sounds like the guy was a favorite of Yamashina's, if ever anything. If he really is the culprit, what could have driven him to kill the man he owed so much to? I can only assume they had some sort of falling out, perhaps over their matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikuma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Hmm. Either way, I think we can definitely say he's up to something, especially if the solicitation of murder stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, alright? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. Okay. We have two dead. From the sound of things, we should make dealing with this Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Circe and Avi fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now. But we have yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma might still have access to this curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems that the last ferry off the island has already left for today. Oh darn it, that means we're stuck here as well. We'll have to stay on Kamishima for tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Sado. It won't be long before the sun sets. And yet, I can't help but feel like there's another storm brewing on the horizon. It never ends. Oh, we can't do that yet. So, we have no choice but to go to Avi's. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to search for Ikuma, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Circe, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, choose not to return to the mainland straight away. Oh, I'll have... is this field trip part 3? These two. Oh dear. We were doing so much better after the curse got lifted, I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away with sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here. You're right, time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay for the night. Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikuma? Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it. I see, very pragmatic of you. Okay, sticker. It's too dark though. Sticker. No sticker. Oh! Although it's not that late yet, it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated only by the dim glow of a few streetlights and the stars, the island feels calm. Don't do that to me, man. Fuck you. Earlier, Circe diligently guided us while sightseeing around Kamishima. Most importantly, she seemed to be enjoying herself. It must be a relief to not have to deal with the cursed aura hanging over the island anymore. We seriously lost track of time, though. Okay. We need to find a place to stay. Did you spot any inns or hotels around the island? I think I saw a few. It'd be nice to find one before dinner. Maybe we can get a recommendation from one of the locals. That might be difficult. After all, we didn't really manage to get acquainted with anyone on the island. And hopefully that'll teach you a lesson about how you approach people. Ah, right. That may have been on me. After everything we went through to get the tamatibako, we ended up just handing it to that girl without a second thought. I have a feeling this journey has come to an end. No need to stress ourselves any further. It really has grown quite dark anyway. We should find a place to sleep. Okay. It's just shadowy figure, but we know who you are, dude. Whoa, there's someone there. Hmm? Well, well. I thought I recognized that voice, so it was you, Mr. Varnum. Mr. Ikuma. We need to keep our guard up around Ikuma. If he tries anything, I'm counting on you, Cersei. I'll leave the talking to you. Huh? Weren't you the one put in charge of the search? I'm counting on you. Get info we need. Okay, leave it to me. How did Ikuma get to Kamishima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean? I think this dude was the one, the other survivor, and he's also immortal? Maybe? How though? I get the shivers just looking at this guy. What the creep. So when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. No, wait just a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and that boats were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight. Else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know. Haha, well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today. So I was able to come here after all. That is a very suspicious statement, mister. Was the curse of the raging waves like repelling him from the island or something? Miraculously cured, is it? Oh, come on. If you're going to just throw in convenient plot devices like that, it's a total disservice to the art. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? Where do I go first? Azusa? Okay. So, about Azusa Somekawa, the descendant of Taishima. I don't remember telling you her name. That's no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She's rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So did you manage to get a hold of the Tamatebako then? Oh, come again? From what I understand, she was last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner, and she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, really, don't worry about it. So you were after the Tamatebako too, Mr. Ikuma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened? Haha, believe me, there were times I wasn't, but... At this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Tamatebako. In fact, it seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why don't we put that behind us? Ha ha ha. Whatever became of Miss Somekawa is no longer any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose I should have introduced you much sooner. So you might be misunderstanding. Wait. Oh, there's nothing else? Then what about the business card you gave me? It was a target of the curse. Care to explain? Excuse me, I'm afraid I don't quite follow. The symbol on your business card turned out to be the marker of the curse. Dear me, this is the first time I've ever heard such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unkaku Dono bestowed upon me when my company was founded. Unkaku Dono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea? You said it was used as a curse marker? That's a serious accusation. Well, you're implying that Unkaku Dono was behind such a scheme? That's outrageous. But you have to admit, it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more of you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well. It's the very least you could do. The sheer audacity. Still kind of sus. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor. How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. I am truly deeply sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. The fuck? Okay. So let me get straight to the point. You know a woman named Kiko. Not even straight to the point. Tetsui, don't you? He just came right out and said it. Kikuko. Ah yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you did not give her a curse stone then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina since she was his illegitimate child or something like that? A curse stone? Unkakudono's illegitimate child? What on earth are you on about? Hmm? Really have no idea? Don't try to pull a quick one. We'll fill your heads with such nonsense. As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kiko Kotsui herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story. She's not around anymore, so I'm afraid talking to her won't be an option. Ah, I see. Anyway, whatever she told you, that girl's delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. I am so freaking confused now. Who's telling the truth? Who's lying? So, who did you get that curse stone from then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do.
Liar! You lie.
Why did you ask us to come to Kamishima to search for the still-tide mirror? Well, it's simple enough. If something like the curse of the raging waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Barnum. Oh, well, it's not like we actually did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Mr. Ikuma, how did you know the curse of the raging waves had been lifted? Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words, but it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura to surround this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. Oh, she's sussing him out. In any case, since the curse had been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. I suppose you're right. You're welcome. So why did you come all the way out here to Kamishima? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away. And what may that be? I actually wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name of Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? Oh, right. I think I met a woman with that name earlier today, but I have no idea where she might be now. I see, so you're not familiar with her. This is bad news. I bet he's after the tamatebako that I gave her. No, it can't be. There's no way he'd know about that. Maybe he knows she's immortal, but if he's simply after immortality, why bother with that and not just go straight for the tamatebako? Very well. Thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you, as I need to continue my search. I'll take my leave now. Yeah, good luck with that. You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him? Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so. Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time? Hi Plum. I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like he can get off the island that easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him. Good point. He mentioned a chartered boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I've got to hand it to myself. I'm just a genius. Anyway, let's go and report to Miss Shiki and call it a day. What's happening? I thought I had everything figured out, and now everything is just what? What? Okay, I mean, we don't have any other choice. Intentions. Kipe Ikuma is the prime suspect behind Yamashina's death, having asked Cersei and others to search for him. Yumiko, here's what they have to tell. What happened? Well, we had all the things we needed to get to dispel the curse of the raging waves, and so we did that. And however, when they went to look for the bald dude, Mr. Wakamura, he did. He was like slashed into two, kinda. But I don't know how that happened when Sodo has the cursed stone of the Heike, the one that can do that. And also in the mainland, we got a call that Yamashina, the old rich dude, also died from the same like sword cut or something. And then this dude, Ikuma, is on the island, and for some reason he knew that the curse was lifted, and so he's here and he's looking for Sato. I'm pretty sure he's I have like this hunch that he's another immortal, maybe. We'll see. Like, we dispelled the curse, but shit's still going down. And we still don't know who the other person from the tragedy was. Like, let me drink my soda for a bit. Okay. Hopefully hydrate. No, I see. So we can be certain that Kipe Ikuma is on Kamishima right now? Yep, no doubt about it. From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat on the gulf on the other side of the island. Now I'm getting the hiccups. Or like burps. Small burpees. That must have been Ikuma. Ha ha ha, so he's come like a moth to the flame. What? Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think the fatigue is starting to get to you. What's happening, chat? Sticker. The darkened townscape stretches out before us, silent and still. I had thought lifting the curse of the raging waves would see it return to the peaceful fishing town it was previously, but it seems the shadow looming over Kamishima won't be dispelled until we deal with whatever's lurking out there in the darkness. Oh, so... I forgot this is a thing. We never even, like, used this, though. Thank you for the posture check, Hyman. Yes, my back is straight. I've worked with Sodo for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. Avias ended up being quite the key figure in all this, although I doubt that was his intention at all. Those driven by their dreams rather than profit do have a tendency to drag in everyone else with them in their wake, for better or for worse. I suppose it's a bit rich coming from me, though. Despite the strength of her abilities, Cersei is still a child. I was worried about keeping her up so late, but apparently exorcists do most of their work at night, so she actually starts feeling more energetic around this time. Is it just me, or is this industry something of a bad influence? You know what also keeps you up at night? Why would Ikuma have come all the way to Kamishima? There's a good chance he was responsible for Yamashina's murder. 2. We'll have to tread carefully. It really has been one thing after another with this case. I'm getting pretty worn out. When did you find the time to go around getting information from the islanders, Soto? Ah, yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A single moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world. Since when was society so violent? Just make sure to rest when you can, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. No need to worry. I'll be sure to get enough rest. Thank you for your concern. Okay. So, from what you've said about him, your description of Ikuma is quite different from what we've heard of the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either. To think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Ikuma as a suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell. Yeah, it was a real surprise. And you say that Ikuma seemed to have no idea about either the cursed stones or what Kikuko Tsutsui was planning? That's right, swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he's just feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes, after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing, and our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now, no? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Soda and Cersei here, I don't think we should have anything to fear from paranormal phenomena. If worst comes to worst, surely you two could restrain him by force? Well, he probably could deal with most things. But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless. Right. I don't even want to imagine what sort of situation that would be. Oh boy. Did you see where Ikuma was headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't really remember. Bro, but if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped it in the Gulf, wouldn't we be able to nab him eventually if we hung around there? Unfortunately, I don't think it would be simple. If we stopped it somewhere out of the way, that we would struggle to find it in this darkness. That's true. Well, if we really get stuck, I should be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot. You thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it? That's right, but he said himself he had some spirit sense, and he has a pretty unique aura, too. I think it will work. That would be huge help. We'll keep that in mind. You know, I still find it hard to believe that young man would be capable of such a foul crime. Oh, Abby, you're so gullible. Heartless, the lot of you. You won't even consider the possibility this is all one big misunderstanding? Like what? Okay. I was sure you and Avi would have returned to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still in Kamishima. Oh well, we were having so much fun sightseeing. Time just got away from us. We were sightseeing the whole time? I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. By the way, is it true that Mr. Ikuma can use curses without a curse stone? Based on what we've heard of the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can. So it is possible. What does your assistant over there think? Oh, good idea. Let's see what Sodo has to say. Speak. How likely is it that Ikuma could use that curse without a spirit stone? Ah, yes, about that. There have indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be capable to do so with a curse as capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of spirit sense. I suppose that wouldn't be enough, though? Not at all. My thoughts exactly. I see. Though, if I were to speculate... Oh, so there is something. Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. I suppose it is a bit unlikely Ikuma would have access to a curse like that. What you think? So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right? Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I'd appreciate it. You could help us a bit more, so I won't be letting you go just yet. Oh. Ikuma must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here to escape that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl called Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami. Oh, you know her then. We do. A girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Ikuma is looking for her? But what is he planning? Gosh. So chances are high Ikuma is still looking for Sato then. If so, it would be in our best interest to find her first, if nothing else. It would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed. Should we try to... Something wrong? You said that Ikuma arrived on this island before sundown. Yes, we did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so? Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. I doubt he's been wandering in circles all this time. Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all? Or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first? You there, finally found... Oh, shut up. If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son. You're from the police, right? You've got to help my old man. He's... Mr. Wakamura? Something happened to him? What? Mr. Wakamura's found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The clinic doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way he could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, can we assume this is Ikuma's handiwork? Chances are high, yes. If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikuma drop by your house at all? What? Ikuma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down. You know him then? He's in his 20s and is wearing a suit, though he looks really old for his age. Yes, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset. A man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was head of an event company and had come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name on his business card was Ikuma. What? He gave you his business card? Yeah, what about it? Throw it the fuck away, bro. And he said he was here to gather information? What happened to looking for Sato Shiranami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Ow. Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Sodo, I leave searching for Sato Shiranami to you, Circe, and Abby. Find her before Ikuma does, and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood. Wait, we have to help out too? Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Huh? Wait, over there. Huh? Oh, speak of the devil. That's him, Ikuma. What? This aura. I knew it. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year mortal. Ah, I guess it. I was right. He noticed us. Fuck. He's running away. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plans. Circe, Ave, you're coming with me. Let's go. Run, Sodo, run! Ooh, it's getting spicy. Why is this still locked?
What does this mean?
Real name. Sato hides in the Kantekisho ruins at night, where she finally comes face to face with someone. Who might you be? Oh shit! It sure was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time. Oh, you aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at least we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato. Can you please answer my question? Who are you? You're being serious. This isn't one of your usual silly acts. Come on, not really. You forgot me after what? Just 400 years? That stings, you know. 400 years? Why am I. What? Okay, so I know this guy claims to be Kippei Ikuba, who is apparently another 800-year immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I would think he's about to just come out and tell me. It looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Where exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. But man, did I really come across as that spaced out even back then? Oof. So you're saying that you know me from 400 years ago? Well, we never met directly then. I can hardly believe it. He's getting closer. Who would have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along? Hmm? How do you know I used to be called Hatsune? Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about it. Huh? You knew about me? And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfless, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye. Not really. There wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent? Well, it turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back. I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore? Thanks to that, ever since then, anytime I got near Taishima's waters, a raging storm would well up every time. Oh, he's the curse bearer. I was right too. I've tried countless times over these 400 years, but each and every time my ship went under, I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know. But then, that would make you the raging waves curse bearer. Huh? Ah, right. I guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I? There's only one person you could really be then. Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Call me by my real name once more. Fuck! Wait, the pile. My brain. And their names. Not. History. Taishima? Okay, no, 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 no. Okay. Mm, uh, Fumitaka scrambled to send out his own forces in an attempt to resist. So he's Sadamune? Oh yeah, I think. Wait. Let's try. Okay, let's try this. Oh fuck! That's right, Kumasa Sadamune, vassal of the Kuki clan and commander of the raid on Taishima. How do you eat? I knew it. So the Raging Waves curse bearer wasn't a descendant, it was you, the commander himself. Which means this is all your fault. You caused all of this to happen, everything that happened to Taishima and the mermaids. Yeah, enough of that. Enough? Are you serious? We're in the Showa era now, and digging up ancient history won't change a thing. Besides, my whole army was sunk along with Taishima. I had a pretty rough time too, you know. Lucky for me, I was immortal. Otherwise, I'd have definitely died alongside them. How can you seriously stand there and play the victim with a straight face? My side's the sadder tale. Botched the mission, lost all my men, and I couldn't even go back to the army. I'd worked so hard to join the Cookie clan, and then everything was back to square one. Years on the road with no real purpose. Hundreds of years since then, through the Edo period to now, constantly changing names and identities, it was also tough. Most people would hear my tale and show some compassion, you know. Well, I could not care less. That's right. Honestly, I don't. Alright, you were just sleeping through it all, so you wouldn't understand the pain I had to go through. Oh, shut it. I was conscious the whole time, and my memories are all scrambled because of it. I see your fearless attitude hasn't changed a bit. I love it. And I see you still never listen to anyone. Hold on, what am I talking about? Am I starting to remember something? The Kantekisho ruins are even quieter than usual. Only the rustle of the trees and the murmur of waves fill the air. So he really is Komatsu Sadamune, the one who led the attack on Taishima 400 years ago. I don't think we ever met in person, but I never imagined he'd also be an 800-year immortal. So he used what he learned from the mermaids to worm his way into the Cookie clan and build a name for himself. I mean, I know better than most that he'd have had a rough time trying to fit in as just another member of society. But if that means putting himself above everyone else, that's where it sucks to be him. So why is he being so arrogant with me? Do I know this man from my past? I don't remember a thing about him, and I can't imagine ever getting along with him either. Still, there's one thing I have to ask him. Who am I? Before anything else, there's something I need to ask. Go on. I was wondering, did you come to the southern coast of Kamishima about 5 years ago? Yes, well deduced. You mean that day they called the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster, right? I was keeping an eye on Mari Minakuchi, or should I say, the Somekawa line. Figured if I timed it right, I might snatch some mermaid flesh when they return to Ryugu. What? So you were out at sea then? You caused the raging waves? Oh yeah, I pulled some strings with the local fishermen and headed out. The moment we hit that area, that massive storm formed. It wasn't just my ship either, a bunch of others got caught up too. What a day. Mari Minakuchi went missing. I didn't find my mermaid. It was all a total disaster. Haha, bro. What the fuck? No way. You're the reason that disaster happened 5 years ago? Do you even realize what the people of Kameshima went through because of that disaster? Eh? Come on. I needed mermaid flesh to get in good with Unkaku Dono. What else was I supposed to do? You know how it is. I can't live a normal life without a family register these days. Every few decades, once the old one gets tricky to use, I always need to find a new one. This guy's evil. Yeah, he is. Around that time, I had just started with a new identity of a young man named Kipe Ikuma. I was just trying to get results fast. Got a little impatient. Can't really blame me. God, how can someone be so selfish and heartless? I can't even begin to describe how furious I am right now. Forget trying to reason with him. He's beyond forgiveness. Whoa there, easy. Come now, my dear Osato. Just relax. Don't get far trying to apprehend me anyway. Might be better if you just hear me out. What's that supposed to mean? It means our little chat hasn't arrived at our main talking point just yet. See, today's the day the curse of the raging waves has been lifted at last. That's the only reason I could come here in person. And trust me, I've got a very specific reason for coming here and talking with you. Damn it, I can't recall who he is, but being near him annoys me somehow. It's just not his attitude. It feels deeper than that. There is some kind of buried connection. Right. You've been looking for me, haven't you? What exactly do you want? Don't tell me you also plan to hand me over to that Nkakudono person. Ah, well, yeah, that was the plan at first. You know how it goes. Nothing wins a person of power's favor, like the promise of immortality. If someone's actually achieved it, all the better. You would be literal living proof and an offering all in one. Couldn't you have just used yourself as proof? What? Don't be stupid. That'll blow my cover. Think it through a bit, will you? Right, of course. Besides, I have my own goals. I needed mermaid flesh to achieve them. Trying to find mermaids would be so much easier with someone in power backing me. Yeah, well, I couldn't care less about your goals. Fair enough. To be honest, I don't care about that goal anymore either. Unkakuduno's gone now, and besides, found you. Huh? That's the real reason I came here, my true goal, the whole damn point of this all. Me? Indeed, I'm not just looking for any 800-year immortal. I want you, Sato Shiranami. You. What are you even saying? We never even met, did we? There's no connection between Komatsu Sadamune and me. Oh, you're still not getting it? That's odd. I figured you would be the one desperate to see me. You really don't remember? Remember what? That Komatsu Sadamune crap was all just a name I borrowed 400 years ago. Wasn't my real one? Never was. Oh my god, he's Tadamori. You and I go way, way further back than that, Sato. Our bond is much deeper. What are you talking about? Further than that? After all, you held onto that bronze mirror I gave you, no? Kept it close all this time? Wait, the mirror? Go on, say it. You remember, don't you? That's it. I know who he really is. Fucking first name. I'm joking. uh, is this one? Uh, not that one. Not this one. Not this one. Is it? I think it's in the. There we go. No, not this one. Bro. Phenomena? Mm, no. Where is it? Where is it? Mm. Where is it? I can't find it. Why is there no search in these files? No, 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 no. Is it in the profiles? I don't think it is. Sato. It's in the files. I can't just find it. Okay, I'm maybe not sort it, I guess. Think! Brain! Brain! Not this one. It's supposed to be here though. Isn't there a file where like they gave Osato like the mermaid flesh? Where is it? I can find it. What file is it in? Hey, it's not. I've been searching this one. There's even a picture of it. Fuck. Where is it? Is this one? Is it this one? I was looking at it. Um. Uh. Okay. Imperial Prince. Although Tomoshi is the past with his father, and have only to encounter Sato. What's his name? Tomoshige? Can I just say Tomoshige? Yeah. Yeah. Can I just type Tomoshige? Tomoshige. Tomoshige. Okay. Ah, at last. Glad you finally remembered. Correct. Welcome back, Osato of Kusawa. So he's about to die too, isn't he? Wait, Kusawa? Oh, flashbang. That's right. Okay. So this is we read this already. Fall of the Tyra clan. Okay. With survivors of the Tyra clan being hunted down, Tomoshi continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. Suddenly remembered the box that his grandfather had left the family, Tamatebako, proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of the mermaid. Okay. Oh, we read this already. Oh, this is different? I don't think I read this one. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the Tamatebako if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row the small boat into the Sea of Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior, and had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Kato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. Sorry. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea, a mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water, fleeing the area. Still trying to process the turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of the tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up and only to find it continued to twitch, even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted, stow it to Tomatebako for the present. After some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it, despite. Okay, but no change. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I did read that. Okay. Mm, okay, I think this is the new one. Aftermath? Or no, none who saw Tomoshige again, and he faded from memory without ever leaving his mark on the pages of history. At around the same time, Kusawa village found itself in an uproar following the return of Sato, who had been employed in the service of the Heike. However, after it discovered that she had somehow become immortal, she was shunned by the other villagers, who found her newfound state unsettling, and she soon left the village for parts unknown. A fragmented version of these events would go on to be passed down orally, eventually becoming one of the Yaobikuni legends. So just like, okay. And this is also we already read this. Maybe there's a part. Hmm. Okay. I remember reading that. Is this the one? Oh. The truth of Princess Hatsune. Having eaten the flesh, Sato spent years wandering across Japan. With the help of the Onmyoji, a descendant of her former benefactors. Okay. Protect the mermaids. Um, Having changed her name many times during her years of wandering, she was going by Hatsune at the time. After she spent some time there, grew fond of her and took her in as his adopted daughter, unaware of her true identity. Following the invasion, sacrifice to quell. Mm, okay, so like she was sacrificed, but it was intended that 400 years later she was gonna wake up. The truth of Komatsu Sadamune, vassal, Taira no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained unnatural. Yeah, I was like, because I read the story where he forced Sato to eat it, but then I think there was something that I mean there's he kept something, so he must have eaten some of it. Unable to let go of his dream of reviving after 400 years, mermaids being worshipped in Taishima and infiltrated the Kuki Navy. Okay. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomoshiki could not die. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, unaware of each. Oh, okay, so they did not. Oh, okay. I get it. I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. Your Lord Tomoshige. I've waited long for this moment, Osato. You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it. Indeed, I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Heike name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart, but seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives. I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one. You and me both, Osato. It truly is a miracle that we're able to meet like this once again. Bruh. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Heike clan. So it doesn't need the curse, he has the sword. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment. I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't, that's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped, centuries of the family's rage clawing at my skull every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Till finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield. Oh, I mean, yeah, it could still have a curse. A curse born from that obsession. The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time, it transformed into a curse stone. So your goal was to use the power of that curse and the flesh of a mermaid to restore the Heike clan? Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked up to people in power and gathered followers, also I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaim the Heike name was always filled with terror. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power or the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. Rip bozo. That. And so, here we are. Before I knew it, skill issue, bro. 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries and nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for? I can't say. When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved, like dying might actually set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kusawa, were still alive on Kameshima, also an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years. Whoa, aren't you exaggerating a little? Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate. Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Heike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I wanted it to be with. Wait. Hold up. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this is all worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. I. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kameshima. Oh my god, he looks so crazy. I manipulated Unkaku-dono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself. Wait, hold on. This is getting a bit too much. Girl. What's so funny? Oh, Osato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. Ew. No, pause. Nobody wants you. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago, we were bound by a vow of love. Ew. What, we were? I don't remember that. you, you kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough. What? No, that's not what you think. Come now, we certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. What is bro on about? This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world. Together. No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but you've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come on, Osato. Let's meet that day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain. It really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance, the very image of an arrogant heike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone good acting like that, and still part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. Think, bitch. I am Osato of Kusawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. Onmyo. That's where I first met Taira no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Heike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another, and I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on a TV show last month. I am not who I was 800 years ago. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept that bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held onto it out of loneliness, that's all. As a trace of a past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never had even a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige. Even back then, rip bozo. What am I supposed to do now? I'm done, right? Oh. Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do that our lives are almost up. It could be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Oh my god. He's not to say something. I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot? Wake up! All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic. Bro, you are a major red S flag. Like, not even the small triangle flag. It's the fucking flag that, like, a flag of a country red flag. But, what if I refuse? Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse? After all these years? There is no refusal. You dare defy me? That was never even a fucking option. Come with me right now. If you dare try to say no again, I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use. Bro. Harsher methods? I'm sitting up. I told you I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through, nice and painful. But even if you use that to hurt me, if I just hold on until tomorrow, your time will run out. You'll never get what you want. You're really fucking dumb. Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Uh-oh. Huh? Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards to the target pattern to people on the island. You wouldn't. With just a flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will be dead in an instant. Get what I'm trying to tell you, right? Blackmail. You're holding the people here hostage? Ha, they're just insurance. A way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first. What? You mean you killed him? So, what will you do? You have two options, Osato. Time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly, or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death, and come with me only after you watch them die. No. Hi. Fuck. No, I can't. That's just one thing I just can't do. Very well, I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomoshige. Finally came to your senses. You think you could ever defy me? You would have known your place from the start. You should have known your place from the start, worthless peasant. Bro! Fuck. And then what happens if we refuse? Is this an ending? I'm sorry. In the end, I gave in to Tomoshige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there was still some way to fight his curse, but when those memories of a distant past came flooding back to me, fragments of a life long gone, and when I thought of this man who spent 800 years chasing one purpose with such stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Before I knew it, I'd chosen to face the end together with this pitiful man, Tomoshige. And so, before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomoshige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as it slowly faded away. A strange calm came over me then, as my consciousness began fading into nothingness. No, Sato! Yeah, ending 4. So I don't have ending 2 and 3 yet, but we got one ending, so that's one off. Now we just have to refuse. Oh, I'm sorry. The games be like, skip. Nope. Ha. Is there a way to see the endings that we got? I mean, like, there's a list. I don't think so. Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you. Yeah, there's no ending list. Yeah, I figured. I wish there was. I wish they put something like, so that we know how many endings we've gotten, and which ones we have. Oh, okay. Bum 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 bum. Refuse. No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse. What? You selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. Okay, so it doesn't like kill everybody. uh, so that's done. I still can't remember what to do with this. Uh, I thought I was done with this, so but I don't have a check mark, so I guess there's something I missed. I should be doing this later on. Like if I have no other choice, maybe yeah, just go back. Just do the new one. We need a plan. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Asami realize that the threat of the curses still remains. They met up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at the place for their childhood days to discuss what next. What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It probably has something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever is causing the curse is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I thought they'd already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? Who are we? Why are we? Grande Kisho at night. There is no sound other than the wind in the trees and the distant tide, but an anxious feeling grips my chest at the thought of what might lurk behind the stillness. Uh, uh, sticker? 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 No sticker? No sticker. Okay, no sticker. I'm sure he's thinking about what to do next, about how to help everyone on the island. Asami always worries about everyone else before he worries about himself. He really is a good guy. She hasn't seen the corpse for herself, so the reality of the situation still hasn't sunk in. I told her before that everything was going to be okay, so it's no wonder that she's shocked by this news. Ordinarily bright and cheerful, she says nothing as the darkness clouds her features. Even she can't hide her concerns now that the situation has come so dire. Oh, I thought I could avoid speaking to her, but I don't know if I can hold back anymore. Okay. Natural talent. Okay. That's something we can do more. Hey, Yuza, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse a thing Kikuko tried to use? But she was arrested, right? You don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes, but we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right, we don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumors. We don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true. Oh, well, now I'm even more curious. Okay, it's more likely someone new. We're not done with this, time. Okay. What's this slashing curse business all about, Yuza? Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. What the hell? Who would do that? Don't worry, the culprit was caught this afternoon. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kameshimaru hand mirrors. Oh, I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, so anyone with one of those mirrors would have been a potential target. Seriously, that's so scary. Oh, that's why Asami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon. Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected all the mirrors. It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Asami. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you. Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I really helped out. But just because there are no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right? Yeah, I somehow doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there may be other items with a symbol on them. How am I even supposed to relax? How am I ever supposed to relax again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding in here? I suppose so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. You think Tsukasa realized Kikuko might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. I don't think she'll say anything if she has. You're probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Okay. One last person to talk to. Oh, are you talking to me? What? Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance the culprit is after you after all, so stay alert. Now I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Sato? Well, it just seems to me like that would be the case. Yuza, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago, and is now an immortal girl. Well, that is not how I imagined bringing things up. Wait, what? Seriously? And how did you already know that, Yuza? Was that part of the Tomokazuki vision too? Yeah, something like that. Hold up, wait, I'm not following any of this. You had a Tomokazuki vision? What does that even mean? Yeah, there's a lot to take, and I guess now's a good time to explain everything. Explains everything. What? You ran into a Tomokazuki while you were diving and it showed you a vision of a different future? What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, huh? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking all this well, Yuza. This is the wildest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of the history books. Yeah, sorry about deceiving you. No, I seriously had no idea you fit into the modern era so effortlessly. Well, I watched a lot of TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Oh, I get it now. The Tomokazuki is also why you knew about the hand mirrors, right? Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Asami's help. I have to thank you again for that, Asami. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't have a choice. Yeah, I really learned an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. Couldn't be if you weren't messing around. I don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but that doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's a spirit, never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato's probably being targeted because she's immortal, right? That's totally that gotta be it. There's also that thing we found out earlier. Old man Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Unkakudono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right, Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders. Seriously, I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, sorry. Didn't Yuza already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point. Uh, okay, I think I've got a better grasp on what's going on. If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her. I agree, we should probably stay up here for a while so no one finds us. I really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. I'm not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you. She's right. We won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Oh, what's that? I think someone's outside. It's bad. Someone's coming. Really, Sato? Hide quick. No, wait. I think I know him. Oh, it's Sodo. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really gave us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Sodo Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami? Ah, yes. A man who wishes to harm Miss Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They're already after Sato? It's likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? The appearance of a competent ally is the tension in the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. As soon as he heard that someone was coming, he moved right to the front of the room. He might be the strongest one here, but I hope he doesn't do anything reckless. Now that an expert in the occult has arrived, she seems a bit calmer. I could really use her brains right now, but I don't want to put too much on her. Okay. I shouldn't stare too much. I might get in trouble again. What is up with Yuza? What is the tension between Yuza and Sato? Hold on a second, Mr. Kiryu. How did you find out where we were before the murder did? Referring to a map, I realized that the path he was taking led only to one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took a shortcut through the mountains to get ahead of him. There's no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow get ahead of him even though you weren't on a path in the dark? Those geta you're wearing can't be easy to hike in either, not to mention the fact that you went all the way to the lighthouse before coming here. As I once trained as an itinerant Buddhist monk, I need only the stars to guide my feet. That's amazing. Even we have to be careful at night, and we know these trails pretty well. I guess Sekis have immune physical strength too, huh? While I intend to push through difficulties with sheer force of will, that may make me somewhat unique. However, enhancing one's spirit sense does also sharpen the five normal senses, making it easier to move about. So that's how you got here so fast. Okay. If the murder is coming for us, shouldn't we hurry up and get out of here? It might be a good idea to exchange all the information we have so we can be as prepared as possible. Yeah, good point. If we want to protect ourselves, I guess we need to think up a plan sooner than later. Okay. Huh? What? No, it's nothing. But you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. Why? Why? I panicked when I first saw the approaching silhouette, but I'm sure glad Mr. Kiryu is here. If someone else found us here, we wouldn't have been able to do anything. Okay, why are we not done with her? When I first met him, he seemed like a pretty level-headed man, if a little scary. But it's definitely nice to have a psychic around when you're being targeted by a deadly curse. The man heading this way is one Kipe Ikuma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mishiki, he is an 800-year immortal. What? An immortal? Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? It would seem that you're all aware of Miss Shiranami's condition. It seems like almost everyone knows by this point. I see. But if he's already immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. But perhaps Miss Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikuma? No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Unkaku Dono. That is correct. Ikuma was indeed one of Unkaku Dono's subordinates. I knew it. Did you say was? You mean he doesn't work for Unkaku Dono anymore? Yes, Unkaku Dono, or rather Yoshiatsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikuma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed. What? Yamashina? Huh? That means he can't be looking for Sato on Unkaku Dono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Miss Trinami entirely unclear. Oh, so that's why. Is Tsukasa okay? It looks like something's bothering her. Huh? No way. Unkaku Dono was Yamashina? My dad? Tsukasa? What's the matter? He's dead? No, that can't be true. Oh, bro. R.I.P. Is it possible that this Ikuma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet, very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his curse stone? No, the curse stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. That bronze mirror is a curse stone? Indeed, this is a separate artifact from the still-tide mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors. Ah, that mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Taira no Tomoshige. What? How could you know that? Oh, well... Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it's all clear now. Considering all the information I've gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kippe Ikuma has actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Taira no Tomoshige. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast to such enmity for centuries? Of course, as the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of this malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There's no time, so I'll give a brief synopsis. We can discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, right here. Explains. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Miss Shiranami, Kippe Ikuma, has been alive for over 800 years. He was known as Taira no Tomoshige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal, and we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's accumulated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol, so you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power as that contained within a curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikuma murdered his ally, Unkaku Dono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wakamura. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. Is there something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of the island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there is no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse is an activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume that all those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time to find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It's possible that Ikuma could hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah. I guess that might push him over the edge. There's just not enough time to do anything else. I might have something. Why don't I meet with Ikuma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking with him. No way, that's too dangerous. Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me. But if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this. Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs. I understand. Do not reveal that okay, it's so genius that they made us play that part before this one. So apparently she already knew. What the fuck? I didn't know. I had to start the motherfucking files. Anyway, do not reveal that you know his true identity either. Try to keep him talking for as long as possible. Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan Mug Poker Face. Nice to meet you, Deadpan. Okay, we'll stay hidden up here for now. Sato, please be careful. I'm going to be as careful as I can be, trust me. We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Ikuma do anything to you. I know. I believe in you guys. Bro. Mr. Shiranami is waiting for Miss Shiranami, Mr. What? Why is I Mr.? There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about the business cards, but she's keeping him busy. If I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Mishiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They're with Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Well, really? Hmm. Is it do or die time? I've been trying to think about it, but ever since I met the Tomokazuki this afternoon, I can't feeling help feeling like some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokazuki for now. Somehow being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It just actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokazuki's choices have helped us miraculously avoid many crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. Bro, putting too much pressure on us here. Maybe that's just wishful thinking. Still, I'm almost positive the Tomokazuki can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they are listening, maybe they can give us a sign so we know what to do next. I somehow feel like reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. The mountains of Kameshima are shrouded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Ikuma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Wait, sticker. Ah, there we go. Mockingbird. Oh, we have 13. 7 left. Okay, 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 okay. Good, 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 good. Okay. I wonder what kind of abilities a professional psychic has. Azami is trying his best to think of a way to stop the curse too. It's nice to know I'm not dealing with this all alone. Just realizing that gives me hope. She's racking her brain to think of a way to deal with the curse. Now that I think about it, Tsukasa reacted oddly to that information earlier. I feel like I might have some idea what's going on with her because of the Tomokazuki's vision. Maybe I could use that somehow? Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and its conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so Ikuma has a curse that uses a certain symbol as a target for a slashing attack, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can kill the islanders whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have time to collect them all. And if you make an announcement about the cards, Ikuma will hear it and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. That's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution. Well, now, Yuza Minakuchi, would it seem you have a plan? Not really. I mean, why would you ask me? I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Hold on just a minute. Can you tell me that the Tomokazuki is working through me? Look inside yourself. Let's pass that. Mm-hmm. Versus Shagan. So we can't use Shagan. And the Feast of Shadows. Feast of Shadows? Versus. And then. What? Okay. Okay. Impart a warning. Fuck. Okay. I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. Okay. Choose once. Oh, fuck. Save. I am so fucking. Okay, let me think. Think. We have to use the curse bearers, definitely. Yeah, so we Sodo, maybe we can use the Feast of Shadows. I don't know what that's gonna do though, but okay. And then Thursday. I don't know what the Guardians should. Oh, you can use the Shikigami because it's like it's for surveillance, right? Can I use everybody? What if I use everybody? Go diving. Do housework. Oh, Arnold. I don't think that's fool around. The fuck. Wait. Well, so am I gonna let Asami run around again? My god, this is so much pressure, guys. Asami errand boy real. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we can. Okay. I mean, she wants to contribute. What does make calculations mean? Yuza, Yuza swordless. Fool around. It's not even use vision ability. What does that have to do? Okay, fuck it. I saved, so oh god. Also fulfill my own role in the plan. Ikuma's curse should have no effect. Wait. Oh my god. If he collects the cards, isn't Asami gonna die? But can he just like oh, let's see. Oh my god. Ah. Oh god. Okay. Several islanders collapsed and died. Okay. I made the wrong choice. Okay. This is fucked. Even if I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting there to warn the others to destroy the business cards, Tomoshige would likely never allow me to, even if he did. At the time, it just take him to destroy the cards. He'd just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could still save a few lives. Before I knew it, I'm begging him to stop. Okay. So, okay, it's the same. Okay. Where's my storyteller? Would seem things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse. Oh, it appears you chose the right people, but you also included a few unnecessary ones. Oh. Only those who are truly essential. So I chose a lot. I chose more than necessary. Is this one? Mushroom. Um. Okay. Let's just try using. Okay, I don't care about these two. Maybe just Sodo and. Oh, let's receive. Very well, that's two in total. I will now go prize people not here is what you need them to do. At the same time, also fulfill my own role. Okay. Rage. Oh. Oh. Yeah, boy. Nice. Wait, which one should I do first? Oh. Thank you for the posture check, Azuri. It still bothers me. I'll do it later. I think I can do the recollection first, I guess. About 2 months after waking up on Kamishima and being taken in, Sato goes to the roof of the Kantekishu ruins for some time. 2 months have passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed while I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of the Cantequisho. I'm alone, but for the wind rustling in the trees, the distant roar of the tide, it feels so good to have this view all to myself. Just let the soft breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday, someone came up here and ruined everything, bro. Wait, sticker? No sticker? I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. The fact that I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. I still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them, and that's what counts. Most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for the fishermen who live in this remote island. Apparently, the big cities have greatly evolved with water and sewer systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really do love being alone, it's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon my life will be over. I probably have less than a month left. Whoever sealed me away seems to have had some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself, alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months, a few weeks? That girl Tsukasa Awo is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act as cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them, spend time talking about our favorite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa. The way she reacts to things is so funny, it's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Cheerful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role as the unfriendly loner until the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month of coasting along without making waves. She's just like retiring. Watching TV every day, learning more and more about the modern world. There's so much fun to be had. Pretending otherwise actually hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have time, freedom, entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get on an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. But there's not much chance of that, not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges, according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard even to find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. You would. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Mr. Wakamura. Please let me watch TV for my last remaining month. That's not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I've got to keep myself in line. No extravagances. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat. At least that was the plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time? What? Oh well. Yuza Minakuchi. Something about him makes me lose my cool completely. It's probably the shock of finding out that he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. And maybe being immortal puts us on a different wavelength from other people. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long. But to think mermaids are still around even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, it puts my peaceful life at risk. I better make sure he knows to keep his mouth shut. I have to talk to Yuza Minakuchi again. Finding him is sure gonna be a hassle. Unless... he's right there. That actually made me jump. I wish he'd wipe that look off his face, as if he's indifferent. I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. Okay. You came back. So you're here too, huh? Did I startle you? Startle me? Not one bit. It'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare. At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped, just admit it. No way, I knew you were there the whole time. Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you. There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first. So I was thinking about what you said yesterday about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you be, by any chance, be an immortal girl? Whoa, I didn't know it was that obvious. Haha, I knew it. Something about you was just different. So, I'm an immortal boy. You're an immortal girl. I'm a Barbie girl. You're a Barbie boy. No, don't put it like that. Why not? That's what we look like. And it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by your actual ages or something would just get confusing. I guess that makes sense. Right? Might as well call yourself that too. Alright, I will. Anyway, it turns out I wanted to talk to you about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you? Yep, I found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense. Wait, saved by a mermaid? From what? Well, I had no idea. I hadn't even heard an incident like that occurred 5 years ago, and in the sea just south of Kameshima, too. No one really talks about it anymore. So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy? Right, that's my best guess anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand since we're here. Don't you mind if I ask you some questions? That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl. Easy. I prefer people didn't know about me either. Good, I'd have to kill you otherwise. So thanks for sparing me the trouble. You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear my life, or lives. Well, look at you making immortal jokes. Your modern kids are something else. Honestly, just came out. He's been immortal for 5 years, so he's not going to get any taller. Another 795 years as a teenager sounds pretty rough. Bro. This might be easier than I thought. I just need to keep my guard up. I wonder what he wants to ask me. I don't remember much about the past, so I'm not sure what I can tell him. So, what did you want to ask me? Alright, how long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever? 800 years, no more, no less. Wow, 800 years. That's a really solid number. Precisely. Good luck for the next 795. What am I, some fine wine? I need more than luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like I said, I could tell you had a long time left. Being immortal for so long must give you an amazing intuition. Oh, and just checking. But is there any way to undo our immortality? No, there isn't. You're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body's long gone. Ugh, I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive? This is my 800th year. I only have a month left. What? Really? It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400 years. Now, my life is almost over. 400 years is a long, long time. Only 1 month? You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of? What do you mean? Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, Is there anything I should avoid? Alright, if you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that. Yikes, that sounds terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it. That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much. I guess that's how it is. Oh, and it'll get messy if people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion. Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh? Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays, yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be. Sounds real rough. Good luck with that. Great, thanks. The next day. Not again. Are you going to come here every day? It's not like I have anything better to do. Yeah, me neither. You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favorite place. I like it too. I have just as much a right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot. Yeah, I get that. You said before that you come here to think. What do you think about? Hmm. Stuff like what sort of work I could do. Oh, are you unemployed? Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea. Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life, eating free food and watching TV all day. Ugh. Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds. True, I guess we can call a truce. Hey, hmm? Is living for so long hard? Hmm. It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest. Oh, is it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't? Do you want to die? Well, not now. But maybe if I live long enough, I'll change my mind. Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy, too. Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out. Come on, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Geez, so they blamed your mother for the disaster 5 years ago, and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then. I didn't want my Gran or Asami to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible and stay out of everyone's way now. And that's why you come up here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me. Damn, Yuza. The day after. Oh, okay. I get where this is going. Wait, so you're sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years? Yeah, there was a reason for it to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was? Jeez, that must have been terrible. Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So this Asami Kumoy guy looks out for you, huh? Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help. And yet, you haven't told him you're immortal? No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if you started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going. Not that you can die. True. The next day. They're cute. I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy. Yeah, exactly. And when you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people. Come to think of it. Being immortal sounds pretty rough. Well, it does mean saying goodbye a lot. You can see why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. There have been immortals who become so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves to religion, like Yao Bikini, so that's where that story comes from. But as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell. Really? Yep, for those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't. So what, you were just a natural immortal? Yep, it's like I was born for it. I see, there really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though. You notice? I'm self conscious about that. Oh, sorry. Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day. True, wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. I hope I'll be able to look at it the same way. Are you scared? Huh? Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years? Well, yeah, that's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future. Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I'd known from the start that I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself. Think so? Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, so I think you might just be cut out for this immortal life. Huh. Are we alike? I hadn't noticed. Sure we are, like how you start playing the fool when you're embarrassed. Ah, you got me there. See? You're flirting. I remember when we first met, we started talking like we were old friends right off the bat. True, I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all. I rest my case. You've got the knack for it. Another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blink and you'll miss it. Like nothing. I don't know if I want it to go by that fast. Exactly. In the end, you might not feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I've lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries. I get it now. Hmm? You really are good at being immortal. So good, you still don't want to die. Huh? You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never despaired once at being immortal, until now. You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So I'm not nearly done with life yet. I want to keep living more than anything. Of course I'm scared. I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and been given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stop worrying. What do you mean? Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the life you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led in the end. Wow, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die. Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them warn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right? I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age. Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven. Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear? Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart. Really now? That might just make me happy. Good, then here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible, starting tomorrow. Scuzz is coming back for the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know. Oh, I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I wanted to be her friend too. Guess this is my last chance. Guess this is my chance to take her around the island. Oh, but while I'm at it, yeah? You said your grandmother to you needed someone to talk to, right? Oh, yeah. It's just we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on about what's on TV, and I can't keep up. Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well. Are you sure? That'd be a huge help, but sure, I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her. It's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. She's pretty stubborn, not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it. I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I am actually pretty excited for tomorrow now. I'm glad. Hey, Yuza. That's my name. Don't wear it out. I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on, can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead? Sato? Of course we can. I'll wait for you here every day. Wait, that's kind of sweet. This bitch. Not me. Not me cussing him out. After that, I decided to stop holding back and reach out to everyone around me. And you know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me in just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I won't have time to fear the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I knew about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun, there are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming, or if this is my new reality. And most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine, as we meet at our usual spot, day after day. Oh! We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. And it didn't take long for us both to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit. Ooh! 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 I didn't expect something like this to be here. Did not expect something like that. To be honest. Okay, let's do Yuza's part. The night. Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Whew. I did not expect this part. I don't think there was any romance involved in the first game, if I recall correctly. Like, no one was dating anyone, right? I don't think so. It's just like your headcanon of Yako and Mio. Shogo Yoko is kind of romance? Nah. No, toxic romance. Yusa meets Sato Shiranami, fellow immortal, in secret over the past month and grows closer to her. At the time, Shogo's just a freaking simp. Start. Surroundings. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind gently brushes the trees as ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Sticker? Not me, like, there's a girl right beside me, and I'm like, sticker? Sticker? No sticker? Guess no sticker. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. What? When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me, that if it were somehow possible, she'd be with me forever. Which, like, already? It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it. I mean, like, you just put it in the, like, a flashback? They're not letting us experience it? Because I feel exactly the same way. Even though we've known each other for less than a month, I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live. The other is 795 years. Oh my god. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it would make parting that much harder. I thought I could bury my feelings somehow. Somewhere would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came of it. She knew it was futile, but she still said it anyway. I had the same complaint, like them as a pair, but want to see more of their interactions. Yes. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together, and the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that we shouldn't have even considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. There was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than our final vain act of rebellion. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. I wonder what she's thinking about. Is she carefully contemplating what comes next? Okay. What are you thinking about? Huh? I was thinking about how we first met. A month ago? Yeah. Back then, you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over me like 6 times, didn't you? I thought I was being sneaky, and you even counted the number of times? But if you were counting, I guess you must have been watching me too, right? I didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right, I was looking at you. So that's why you crept up behind me to scare me, huh? I wasn't trying to scare you. Just wanted to see your surprised face. So, you were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good. Haha, you definitely got me back the next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets. Come on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started. Right, only getting started. I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though. I can't be upset with her. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. At first, I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a different life from my own. It feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. This is so sweet, though. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. Whoa. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. Whoa. Hold. Pause. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. There's two POVs. Interesting. The summer breeze feels perfect, and the clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and the breeze in the trees. Breeze in the trees. Thicker? Nope. Nope. Yuza is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. I really need to do the same. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yuza how I felt. I told him I loved him, that if it were somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I had planned on taking those feelings to the grave. But then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. It can't be any easier on him than it is me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It'll only make it harder to say goodbye. But Yuza confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I hadn't said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. Looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story, bound to die beautifully together or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. The answer came to us surprisingly fast. But it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yuza asked me if I was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. But we're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we'd made this plan much earlier, but maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. Okay. What are you thinking about? Huh? Oh, just height difference. Oh, my height's been bugging you? Well, we're gonna be like this forever. Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great. You're so silly. Thanks, but it doesn't really make me feel better. Hey, it's not your fault you're only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You just have to live with it. Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then, I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. Wow, that's crazy. Sorry for being crazy tall. It's fine. I don't care if there are 15 centimeters between us. You're still my adorable Sato. Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel better. Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh? Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy. Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it. Use a short king. He's Shota. I'm just kidding. He was in middle school. Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me. That's awful. On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me. I'm not Shota. What's that? Sounds like someone's jealous. Hey, hey, I ain't the kind of guy who obsesses over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done. Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages. New genre. Oh, macho. So, I mean, you've been alive for so long, there's way too much history to worry about. Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although, I don't think I liked him all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that. Huh? Really? That's good to hear. Wait, I need to charge my. I mean. At least as far as I can remember, anyway, I thought you didn't care. Oh, well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel a bit out of your league. I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess we'll call it even for now. Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it. I would have assumed he'd been thinking about tomorrow's plan. I never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed. Knowing that makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm so glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal, too, probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. That's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those, you can't live without barely a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Quote, maybe it's too much to say we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Tsuya's been saying we should get married because we're clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that, it'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. It feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now a lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through no matter what. Oh? I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minakuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to intertwine two lives that were never meant to stay together? Oh, Sato Shiranami! Forcibly? Entirely? Eternally? Can I change? Okay. Sato Shiranami. Eternally. Be shaved bald. No, okay. Okay, I don't think it I know this one, but it's not grammatically correct. Be erased. Be danced with. Eternally be danced with. Must not completely, ultimately, possibly. Once again, be made immortal. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say. That is correct. And you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Indeed, as there is no way to undo the curse of an 800-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be to somehow obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, the plan they hatched was to obtain a second helping of immortality. A truly radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature. But it's not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. Wait, but if that happens, Yuza's gonna go away first. But well, then again, they're gonna spend a lot of time together anyway, so I guess that's fine. Because they're gonna prepare for it. I'm not even done with the story, but I'm already contemplating what's gonna happen after. I told Asami about our plan to find a mermaid, and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue. I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure there was a mermaid on Taishima. Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mom has some connection with mermaids though, huh? Definitely. Tsuyu showed me that scale and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. How strange would it be if it turned out your mom was actually a mermaid all along? Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. I start diving in the Southern Sea, people are bound to start talking about my mom again, which will give us the chance to hear more details that we might not be aware of. That's the hope anyway. I tried to keep my head down for as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore. Lately, there's been talk about the island of ominous signs, and maybe that'll work in our favor. I mean, people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could be just with the push we need. Also, about the person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something. Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere. They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're being hunted by government authorities, though. I guess people like us really can't be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them. That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow. True, I guess you could always go to the mainland. Yuza? Yeah? Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Couldn't we tell Tsukasa and Asami everything and ask them to help us? It's not that I don't trust them, because I do. It's just that the more people there are that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would cause a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. Can't force Asami and Tsukasa to get caught up in all that. You're right. If anyone is going to get locked up, it should just be us. Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if you told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden. But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I could just play dumb and pretend I didn't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search. Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship. Yeah, I'm sure no one is caught on yet. Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one sees us together. Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public. But if needed to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kamashimara keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, don't you think you could come to the roof of the Kantekisho? Oh, that's the one I gave you. Okay, Kamashimaru can be our go-between. Well, I guess let's give us 2 days to find what we need. I know it'll take a miracle, but we can't give up. Right. Oh, that's why you keep seeing the pendants.
Ah.
Oh. Can I do this? Oh, ending number 4. So we have... That's the only thing that has the ending number? I don't know what to do with this though. And this too. I'll figure it out later, I guess. This is done. Okay. 2 or 3 people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself. No. Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off easy. Huh? Oh? Something's off. Could this mean they found a way to stop the curse? Ah. Whoa. That's a lot. What the fuck? Paper butterflies. Whoa, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. Those cards actually turned into butterflies and started flapping around. Turning a bunch of business cards into a swarm of shikigami? Only you could think of something that out there, Yuza. Figured if you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written on it into a shikigami, business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it'd work, but it's still a relief to say I was right. It was a great idea, and now all we have to do is track down those cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his powers. Stop right there! Now that your curse is useless, I have no reason to hold you back any longer. Aura. Taira no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. It fucking hurts, screw you. Osato, how dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch. Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone. Curse you! How could you do this to me, Osato?
Why?
Why? Why? Come along quietly, I'm warning you. It will be worse for you if you don't. Damn it. Osato! I! You! We! Us! I'm just kidding. And so, Ipe Ikuma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Kiryu and Mrs. Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Asami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently, the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Wakamura's death. Mrs. Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikuma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikuma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. Yum, 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 yum. Mm. Okay. And while he didn't actually name any names, a warrant has been issued for Kikuko's arrest. Her whereabouts are still unknown after her plot to commit murder with the curse was foiled. Before Mrs. Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? It was Soto's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret, maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into dangerous situations just because I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but it's not a bad idea. I think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know, I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, Yuza, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you're prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing as you'd be under our surveillance, you'd be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad idea for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have to thank you for wrapping up our investigations here. So if you'd prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, at the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand. In that case, I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really? I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me whenever you've made up your mind. Oh, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask you. Yes? The funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. Then, out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean? See, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched, or even manipulated. She knows. Especially this morning when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. It didn't feel like my decision somehow. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was a Tomokazuki doing it since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know. Something about it reminded me of you. Like, it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, seems I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I should be the first to know. Given that I cannot perceive the origin of the sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. The thing is, I also get the feeling that we have this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me too. Stop breaking the wall. Stop it. I'm creeped out. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore. So I suppose there's no use worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. And that's where we left it. But then, what? We bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his father's death. He had already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikuma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this? What do you think? What, you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. Oh my god, why is he crazy? You calm down. It's not like you to shout like that. As if you plebeians could understand my troubles. But since you're here, Sato, pack your belongings and get out. I won't have you in the house any longer. Wait, what? You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trampled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You are a plague upon this island. Oh man, wait, calm down. That's too much. Too much, boy. I don't like you. I already don't like you. Now this is stepping over a line. Then I guess there's nothing left to say. What gives, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Did you have to go that far? Shut it. I can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure it means you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. Oh? He was good at what he did, but reckless. He racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating. That kept him just this side of the law. Whoa, really? Taking over for him means shouldering all of those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's a one-way street to bankruptcy. Sucks to be you, I guess. That's what the old man saddled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. Shotaro. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? Are you out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after the upbringing I've had, I could have had being poor. Fuck this guy. Can someone throw him into the ocean or something? Hey, Shotaro? The correct answer was Shotaro Wakamura must eternally be shaved bald. If it helps, I sort of get how you feel. Shotaro Wakamura must be thrown to the ocean and eaten by sharks. Huh. You? What could an impoverished nobody like you possibly understand? Well, you see, I'm kinda in the same boat. What are you saying? Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out today, huh? Yeah. Yes, Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out... Blah, 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 blah. Tsukasa repeated her story, which we heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshiatsu Yamashina, alias Unkakudono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as follows: I, Yoshiatsu Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Awao of Kamishima. An official notice would be sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. As soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. She made quite a spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, "Take that!" and "Jackpot!" and "I knew he'd pay off sooner or later." Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backward glance. What? You mean to tell me that you are going to inherit Yamashina's estate? Yeah, she's gonna be richer than you. L. It's a mystery to me as well. He was like really famous, right? I can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking, leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets added up to something like 5 billion yen? At least that's what I was told. I can't even imagine it. You don't say. He's giving me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. He has crazy eyes. So he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shady stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility. Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept? I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean, if Shotaro's in the same boat, well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time for us little people anymore, huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down. No, Tsukasa. The inheritance is yours, as it should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you. You mean it? I'd be super grateful, but... Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You'll have no trouble handling Yamashina's estate. Somebody... Can someone get Avi over here? And we'll push this dude. We'll throw him to the ocean and then make him a fish. I can't with these two. Why don't we be partners? You're gonna be my girl, my fiance. Huh? Huh? Oh boy. What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. And Kakudono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it would be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth. Oh, but I... Come now, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa. How did you know? Well, you wound me. How could I miss the heat of your gaze? Am I so unfeeling, as you suppose? He's so cringe! Help me! Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed. You have? I mean, Oh, there's all too much. Tsukasa. It's our chance, don't you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven. Oh gosh, what should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone blank. It's too much. I need some time to think. She ran. Even your blush is adorable. Punch him. Punch his face. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly. Better yet, I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The time is way too convenient. If you go through this, you just end up hurting her, you heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar. You look like you were drowning till you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Asami. Must I spell it out for you? This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. God damn it. Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. What the fuck? And off he went. But there was more to come. What? Out of nowhere, Avi and Cersei, with whom I'd barely spoken to in this future, came up to talk to us. Hey, aren't you the kids who dealt with the curse that was hanging over the island? When I learned of your heroic deeds from Yumiko, I simply had to make your acquaintance. Uh-oh, oh, nice to meet you. I've actually heard about you as well. Oh, you hear that, Cersei? Our reputations precede us. I wouldn't go that far. We just stand out too much. Oh no, I've only heard good things, I promise. You're Arnav, right? The fantasy author who's come to Japan looking for adventure? What's that? Did I hear you say the bachelor fantasy author whose novels don't sell and who had to empty his savings just to visit Japan? Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. Now that's just creepy. How do you know my catchphrase? I assure you, that was the first time I've uttered those words in Japanese soil. Oops, I guess it just came to me? It would appear you have a mysterious secret up your sleeve, Yuza. Who, me? No, But setting that aside for the moment, there's something I'd like to ask you. This afternoon, I was struck by the sudden desire to visit this jetty. Might you have had something to do with that? Oh, you too? You mean I'm not the first? Yeah, someone else asked me that as well, but I swear I haven't done anything. I see. Another question. I hear the request to put Cersei's Shikigami ability to use came from you. Mind telling me how you knew about that? Well, I guess you could say that Tomokazuki is responsible for both of those things. The Tomokazuki? I see. So you encountered a Tomokazuki bearing the memories of a different future. And you believe that this same being or creature or what have you has secretly been guiding all of us ever since? Oh, never heard of anything like that before. That would explain how you knew about Cersei's Shikigami. If your theory is correct, I suppose we should all be grateful to this Tomokazuki for bringing about such a peaceful conclusion, but on the other hand, I nearly died because of this. Really? So what? Last I checked, you were still kicking. Yes, well, one can't help feeling a little used, as it were, though I suppose I ought to be thankful for my life, nonetheless. Besides, it would take a lot more than this to upset me. I've made it through all manner of do or die moments and deadly situations before now. Wow, you must be pretty tough. All the same, this has left me with one irredeemable difficulty. I'll never get my hands on that treasure now. Still, I suppose I did get quite an adventure in exchange, so fair is fair. Well then, good luck to you, Yuza. Thanks. All this curse business has tuckered us out, so we'll be spending the night here in Kamishima and setting sail for home on the morrow. I'm glad I had a chance to speak with you before we left. You've my gratitude. Take care now. And off they went. After that. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight. We decided to meet up there. The police investigation was in full swing in the town center and around the Wakamura residence, but out in the bay, everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa? Kinda. Some lawyer wants me to go meet him in the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly, I'm still in shock over what happened earlier. Tsukasa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't make a big decision like this till you feel ready. It's about your future, no one else's. You gotta think it over carefully and do what's best for you. Asami. You're right. Thanks for worrying about me, but I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Sato, there's something I've gotta know. Okay, what is it? See, I overheard a bit of what went down with Ikoma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? And it sounded like your lifespan must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. Oh, it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything that far back, but I've always known how long I had felt. Seriously? Then how long? I think tomorrow might be my last day. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like a spray of sea foam. Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we can do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this.
What's this? What this? Why do I have this?
Oh, he's crying. I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do. No, I don't want to say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Sato. Sato, it's Kasa. Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. The truth is, I'm content with this. You are? I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige. After all this time, everything is finally settled. Meshima is finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I fulfilled the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. It actually meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough. Stop it, Sato. That's not true. Huh? All of that is just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. You don't say you fulfill your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of it was your responsibility. Sato, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. She's right, Sato. You deserve a way better life than that. All you've done is get dragged into Tomoshika schemes time and time again. It's just too sad. Look, be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato? My happiness. After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happily, at least for a little while, after all you've been through, it'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it. Thanks, Kasa. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience a time unlike anything I'd ever known and meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I've made some really good friends who care for me so much they'll even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months, I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I even thought possible. So I have no regrets. Seriously, oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Tato, I'm so sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If I'd only known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems. Aw. You know, I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone grieve for me. Turns out, it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Don't hold back now. Jeez, Sato. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Man's going through it. Sato, Yes. I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have. Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't be you your usual goofy self. I can really use a laugh. You guys feel that bad, huh? Then I guess you'll just have to make it up to me. For starters, you better keep our promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second to the fullest. Do that, and I guess I'll forgive you. Sato. You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Kasa? Yeah, probably. Then no more tears. If we can have just one more day of fun, spend one more day together like we always have, nothing would make me happier. Haha, sounds to me like you're letting us off easily. So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all those bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day. Sato. Right, then that's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on us. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If ever there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. That night, we stayed out in the bay talking and swapping stories until the sun came up. Man! But there was a rule. We had to answer any question Sato asked us honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gas and chuckles inevitably followed each new reveal. We chatted for hours without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And through it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Sato Shiranami into my memory, every word and gesture, every expression on her face. Man! No. So sad. Okay, let me drink while the credits roll. And then, the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying that she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. and I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse, impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own words. Remember me until your last breath. Man! Ending number 5. You had 1, 4, 5? Okay. Big Sedge. Oh. 1, 4, 5 so far. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your efforts. Here ends the tale that has been no painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kameshima of Isebe. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit right with you, you may wish to explore possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, simply tell what the missing pieces are if you prefer. Okay, I mean, why not? What you need to do, I know that. Procure a piece of mermaid flesh. You will need to ensure that she has the tamatebako in her possession. Yes. You already have it. Encounter a mermaid. Oh, is this like endings? So I ah, these two frustrate me so much. Wait. And I still have like mockingbirds. Past memories. I keep talking about past memories. Oh. What's this sus thing? What's this? I'm scared! I still have that message you left me, you know. Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yep, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento. And a part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're going to make me blush, what? I was really happy when you shared this with me all that time ago. Well, you know, I can't just show myself in front of everyone, can I? Ah, memories. Is there really a way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If you found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it should be restored to its original state. You might be able to hear it then. Do that. Using the tamatebako would probably do it. Oh, but I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. Ah, but if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by retracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? Who's talking? That's a no-go then. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? What the fuck? Uh, this looks kind of sus though. Oh. Oh. Wait, why is this one weird too? uh what am I missing? Bay and storyteller? There's a lock. Oh yeah, there's a locked option. Sheet. And this one? Standoff. And this one? Okay, let's try this. No. But we already took it from them. I don't know what's missing. Okay. We did this already, but that's weird. Well, I got the box though. Well, what? Oh, Avade Worst? Is that how you pronounce it? Thank you for the follow. Hello. Sorry, I'm not reading anymore because I read this before. I'm just trying to figure out how to complete this part. You can call me just Ava. Okay. Thank you. Okay. That was a bust. Oh. Wait, what? Should you call me? My name is M. Like, people call me M. Um, my I also go by Glaive, but I don't usually use Glaive. It's like a gamer tag, online identity. I think yeah. But yeah, you guys can call me M. Ah, okay. So this one. Mm, sweet. That would be good. Uh, oh, it just resets, I guess. If in 30 minutes I'm at a loss, I'm opening up a guide so I can. My voice is sweet. Thank you. I've never had anyone say that about my voice before. Oh, okay. Again. Don't open a guide. Can I give you hints? Okay. I'll try my best to figure this out organically. I already did this before, right? What happened? Admit, please. Tell the truth. What's your hobbies? I have a lot. Like obviously play video games. I also am into Pokemon. I collect like cards. I build Gundam. I build plastic models, mostly Gundam. Sometimes Pokemon plastic models. I I used to read a lot of books, but lately I haven't because I was traumatized way back in university when you had to like read books not for pleasure. So even until now, I haven't been able to like appreciate a good book. I mean, it should be due time for me to sit and appreciate one, but I also play the guitar sometimes, and I have a lot of pets. I keep myself busy. Okay. Okay. I did this already. I don't know what's wrong. And then this one. Let me open. Oh, do I have to move? No, bro. I opened this one. Oh, this wasn't an option before. Oh, I guess because I didn't know. Huh? I mean, it's been a while since I opened this like part. Okay. And then wait longer. Oh, if you don't like saying it on stream, you can just whisper it to me on Twitch. But I might read it after stream. So wait. Wait. I just keep doing this? Waits for years. What's that supposed to do? That scale didn't do anything, damn. What the? Remember Storyteller's hint? Where was that? Oh, what the fuck? What's this? How is what? Oh, I've been waiting for so long. Hello, Mare, can you hear me? I tried to weave my thoughts into the scale. Leave a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came up with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond. So be careful. You need to call me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's a rule. You and me. Okay. Sleep, play books, snooker, pediatric technician. Oh. Oh, you also have a lot of hobbies, Ava. Oh, Sobe. Okay. Okay. What does that do to me though? So now that's a thing. I mean, I was thinking about it because like, why is there like, who is this person? Like, what? What? She responded. Oh, you know that signal, do you? Wow, she's pretty. That signal is extremely important. Oh my god, it's just also creepy. I won't allow anyone to just use it, least of all on some childish whim. Who are you? Yuza. Huh? Yuza? So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, Yuza Minakuchi. Or rather, Yuza Minakuchi's severed consciousness. Yeah, we are the head. We were the head. I'm just here to enjoy. I hope you enjoy. This is like the later part of the game already. We're trying to find out other endings. Hopefully better ending. I think all 3 endings that we had, Sato freaking dies. So we'll try our best not to. We'll try our best to find an ending where she doesn't die. Okay. So we are Yuza's like severed consciousness. Like it was it when he got his head cut off? I am the mermaid called Sobe. You've passed through here 8 times now? I suppose it's not that strange you notice me. This is the place you humans call Ryugu. I mean, yeah, I was kind of like, why is the title screen, like the opening screen, kind of weird? Like, I think in the first game, it was just like a TV, if I recall correctly. Find someone sweet for enjoying it. Thank you. It's a place you humans call Ryugu, though I hear it's also called things like the eternal world and the world beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. How's it going? I'm having fun with this game, but we're kind of at the end. And now we're just looking for, well, not, I guess you would say we're trying to complete it, because I like games with multiple endings, and in this one we have three already, but um, well, trying to find a good ending for our protagonists that doesn't entirely suck for everybody. Whatever the name, it's one of the many worlds that souls of the departed move on to afterlife. Afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary than anything else. You stream daily or any specific schedule? Right now I've been having daily streams. Um, except Mondays. I don't really have a specific schedule right now because this month, like towards the end, like the second half of this month, I'm gonna be busy, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to stream. But so I usually just like take things by week week per week. And right now I'm relatively free, so I can try. I try to finish like the visual novels I start within the week. So last time it was a VN called Until Then, and this one is called Paranormasight. So I've been playing it for like how many days now? 3, 4 days already. And I don't want to put other things in between, except maybe for like maybe FPS or a karaoke stream. But I haven't been doing karaoke as much because I really don't feel like listening to my voice, my singing voice at the moment. So I just stream the games that I like to play. There's something I always thought to talk to you about, something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So we talk about first. Okay. What do you mean by boundary? How to explain? This is a space that connects the two worlds you can travel between. The world the living Yuza Minakuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza. I can't like get over the fact that we're the severed head. Portion of Yuza's consciousness usually exist in. As a spirit, you will always pass through this space when traveling to the world of the living. Makes sense? Normally, something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Was there anything else? You're asking if Mara and I were friends. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mara's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. What? The relationship Mara and I had can't be described by so simple as a word as friends. This isn't the only world that souls of the dead journey to afterlife. You know? Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mara's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again. So don't ask me anymore. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else? Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather, the Yuza Minakuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on that day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it. Okay. Sobe? She's pretty and also kind of creepy. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobe had ceased to show herself on the surface. However, upon noticing that 400 years has passed since the sinking of Taishima, a woman by the name of Maris Mikawa, many humans treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Okay. Gradually, Sobe began opening up to her. Mari had... Okay. Mari had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely. However, Sobe strongly opposed this, saying that Mari's life here would continue even when she was gone. Okay. Um. Okay. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Tosuke offered her heartfelt congratulations. It was Mari's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend. Okay. Sobe said, okay, Southern Sea disaster. Connect somewhere? I usually just stream here on Twitch, and I have a YouTube channel, and I also have Twitter or X. I think it's in my about section. I think everything's there. I think I don't really do Discord. It's too messy. So those are the only things. No, I don't have Discord. Sorry. The days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Although the timing was earlier, see the thought that could fulfill her long dream. Okay. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mara took to introduce them. Oh, so she took them there to introduce to the mermaid, but they got screwed over by what's his name? What's his face? So meanwhile, raging storm. You can add your my friends. Oh yeah, I have just send me a message there or something. It's on my Twitch about. I'm pretty sure. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and rolled around them. Ooh. Sobe immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted with the life buoy. Okay. Upon seeing Tosuke's reactions composed, already resolved to meet his fate. Oh man, or just been mellow by nature. Okay. However, had no time for pleasantries. Oh, so she did try to save everybody, like the family. Frantic. Mari rebuffed her attempt. So parents, they picked to save Yuza. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful. Oh man, this is kind of sad. Reading is kind of sad. Resented Yuza and Tosuke. She was happy as long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well. Doomed Mermaid Yuri. Man. Oh, that makes it extra sad. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, Mara thanked Sobe for her friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Yes, this is freaking doomed Yuri. Sobe was devastated. Yeah, give me a follow back. I'll check later after stream. I'm sorry, I can't access it now without like exiting the game and stuff. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobe headed to rescue Yuza. When she found Yuza, whirlpool barely clinging to life. Had it been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare. Okay. Next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool. So he was dying. Dude was dying. Pulling a piece of her own tail, she fed it to him. After carrying Yuza out of the reach. Oh, but then she did. Oh man. Sobe clung to Mara's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mara's voice calling her name. Wait, sad as fuck. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobe, now with no remaining attachments, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mari's sister, was thinking to reclaim the relic. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest. Mermaid Yuri enthusiasts have been summoned by Mermaid Yuri. Okay. Oh, it's kind of sad. Oh, thank you for the posture check. I am seated. Looking back now, what I did to you was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son Mari loved so much? Even though nothing had happened. Nothing that happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me at least say this. I am sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. Actually... Tried to message there but didn't allow me. I'm pretty sure my DMs are open though. What? You want a piece of my flesh? But why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends if nothing else. There, it is done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there. The mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tamatebako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th. Seems you've done everything you came to do. Then this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond anymore, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Yuza. For Mara's sake. For all the years she never got to see you. That's kind of sweet. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world. Be sure to tell him that... Okay. We got it! Wait, is this the one? How do I know which one is August 7th? What? Wait. No. Sorry. I was wrong. I was 잘못했어. Start from the day. Is this it? Oh, what? Actually, she's gonna be okay. Huh? Sorry, I've been keeping this secret, but... Hey, here we go. What's with this though? Okay, I need to figure that out later. But an eternal conclusion. Yuza has done everything he must do. All the stuff you see to the end. Okay. All your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you're seeing this means all of Yuza Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations. Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuza Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Sato Shiranami immortal again, before her imminent demise, that they might live 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kameshima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves, born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshige, which had built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear... Missed the entire stream. It's okay. We're getting to the good part. I mean, the good ending, I think. It's fine. Such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune. As luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuza down a path that would otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all of this was, of course, your efforts. Now I shall describe each pivotal event of this story in its order of occurrence. What's happening? One fated day, August 7th, Yuza Minakuchi went diving and searched Kameshima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kipe Ikuma sent Kikoko Tsutsui as an assassin to cause the tragedy of Kameshima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. Who are we in the story? We're still Yuza, but it's like a severed consciousness. Because if you die, apparently, if the 800-year immortal dies, a part of them that's like cut off or something will dispel into thin air. And however, Yuza asked a question: what if he's like, because his head was cut off in like one part at one point, his head was cut off. So what would happen if the head was like cut off? Because the consciousness, the thoughts, and the minds are in on the head, and well, you would regenerate the larger part of your body, which has your heart. So it means that his head grew back. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, so the dispelled, I think that's what they're trying to say, like the head, his head that was severed, that went poof, also carried along his consciousness, which is what we are playing as. Who yeah, if I get that right, I think. Okay. However, that night, Kipe Ikuma sent Kikuko as an assassin, okay, to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuza Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh, and he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. Yes. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head, witnessed something inexplicable. It's kind of creepy. It was the sight of his 800-year immortal body regenerating a new head. Oh! With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuza. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness that had remained did not return to his body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuza Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. Okay. I explained it in my own words, and then Storyteller explained it too. Thank you for confirming my thoughts. You once asked, "Who am I?" But may I assume the answer has now become clear. The separate consciousness of Yuza Minakuchi remained in the eternal world, despite the firm resolve it held. Growing ever more anguished over its failure, without knowing what had occurred afterwards, it dearly desired to find a way to return to its past self and explain the situation before this failure could take place. So it found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. Should be the next storyteller. That's kind of creepy. That is to say, it found its way here to Ryugu. Storyteller, why are you in Ryugu? This is the place you laid eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where the mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you would lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuza Minakuchi during his dive to the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled a phenomenon known as the Tomokazuki, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you were not a Tomokazuki. Yet, that is how you possessed Yuza Minakuchi, and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And that is how things progressed behind the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role and will now return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed that, what became of everyone following these events, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Oh, so this is true end, I think. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. No, but I have other endings too. Wait. Christ. Oh, so you've decided to accept your inheritance, but you're going to university first? Uh-huh, the wheels are in motion for me to take over the family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you managing okay? You don't have too much on your plate? Actually, about that. Surprised to actually explain who we are? Yeah, it does that. Even the first game it did. Get this, because, like, you're freaking confused. It actually explains. They actually, well, try to explain, and I think it's kind of good how they do it. Like, what your role is as the player and who you are. They're trying to give you, like, a role as to why you take these choices, why you skip timelines and stuff. Get this. Turns out my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plans for Ma to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt out. She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to swoop in and make sure you got everything coming to you. I don't know if I should call her cunning, but Takasa's mom sure knows how to get things done. That's wild. Oh, that reminds me. There was something I wanted to ask you. Hmm? You mentioned wanting to ask Tsukasa out the other day, so how'd it go? Well, Sato, you're seriously gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez. I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but that could have ruined everything. Wait, you did? When did all this go down? Oh, I couldn't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if it messed up your mojo. You sure it's something else, Sato? Anyway, if you need answers that bad, you should ask Tsukasa. So, what did you say, Tsukasa? Her face. How did you ask? Where was it? Tell us already. You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. Sato infected with just most of it. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet. Oh, but at least it's not an outright rejection. How long are you going to make him wait? I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel, and I need everything to settle down, so around 4 or 5 years, bro's gonna. Oh my god. That long? You're going to keep leading the poor guy along all the time? Right? And to top things off, she asked for my help in the meantime. Your help? Yep. I want to take over for Old Man Wakamura and make Hameshima the best place it can be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now, an island that tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start a business to manage all that. As you can see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kameshima, Asami. Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kameshima too. That all sounds great, and Asami will definitely be a big help. My plan is to have Asami rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out. Wow. She's giving him like a lot of pre requirements. Oh my god, for Asami. What? No, wait, take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like that cunningness runs in the family. Well, you've got something to strive for now. Good luck with it. Quit your belly aching, Asami. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know? Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. Okay. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you'd secretly gotten your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato. And now Sato has become an immortal for the second time. And the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years. It was a lot to swallow all at once. Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years. That's 5 years when you've got... What's 5 years when you've got centuries? 5 years is a long time. Yeah, he's right. We're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end. Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget that you owe us for keeping such a big secret from this whole time. Got it? For real. See, I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start. Yeah, you have been saying that from the get-go. I know you said you lived on the down low in Kamishima because it'd be a whole other thing if people find out about you too, but people will eventually start getting suspicious. Even if you try to lead normal lives, what are you gonna do then? Well, we kinda assumed it will all work out somehow. It's true, we haven't really thought about that at all. We figured as much, that's why we're going to protect the two of you. Huh? We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you no matter how long you choose to live. I mean, it's gonna take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys. I was thinking we could build a shrine for you two to live up in the mountains. Oh, a shrine? That sounds incredible. We can say gods are enshrined there, so people shouldn't go near it without permission. Then I'll make sure the descendants of the Kumoi family are protectors of the shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. The Somekawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle a shrine for 800 years or so. That's so thoughtful, but I feel kind of bad for making you guys worry so much, not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine. Don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. I know you went through a lot to get to this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. Asami, I'm seriously so happy for you, like seriously overjoyed. Oh, that's a bro. You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness. Sami, Tsukasa, thank you both so much. Oh, Tsukasa, the fact that you'd think up all these plans just for us means the world to me. Well, there was one other reason. Yuda's never been the type to look before he leaps, so we have to be around to make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Ah, good point. Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always gets me into messes, Asami. Nope, you're both wrong. You have any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years? Oh, but you're gonna make it up to me now. I'll work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kameshima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out. There is a legend in Kameshima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine disguised as ordinary humans and happily stroll through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island and travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple, and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. But it is said that this mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. That's so cute. Several decades after those events. Oh? The country has seen two new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now, the Kantekisho ruins of Kameshima have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come see the sights spotted a young man and a young woman together on the roof of the Kantekisho ruins, gazing happily out to sea. Oh. Oh, so this is true end, I'm guessing? It's kind of cinema. Wait, we still need how many endings do we need? Two more endings? Man. Yeah. What about those two remaining scenes though? I know, right? Wait, but it's one. We got one. One, four, or five. Which one is true ending is six? Oh, hydrate, thank you. Wait, I will hydrate. True ending is six, yeah, okay. So we have one, four, five, six. Oh. We need two more. Right, two more endings. This is not true. No, this is the true ending. This is the last one, I think. So we need two more. Okay. Missouri, I'm gonna need some help because I have no clue. Wait, I will try though. It's not even the 5-hour mark. I think we've got this. Late night stream. And I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna do the sticker hunting offline. I think I did it last time too. It's not, it's just like a bonus thing. So it's not really ending what you call it, necessary for the ending. But man, I thought I was searching. I was aware. There's Mockingbird lore. Can see you being sleepy right now? No. Like it's barely 3 a.m. I'm good. Wow, true ending is like this is the true ending because the end credits are long, are very long. Like joke endings, I have no idea. And well, I mean, we got the true ending, so that's kind of yeah. I need two more, two more, two more. I can do this. Not joke, but they're kind of unrelated to the bigger picture. Okay, 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 okay. End. Okay. So I think I need to do this first because this happened first. But I don't know what to do though. Do I resume? I think I did everything in this one though. I don't know what's happening though. I'm kind of confused. Okay. Start from standoff with mirror. Current state, Kikoko has been killed. Yeah. Do you have a secret ending? I don't know. Um, if I have this, like this is my current state, can I do something? I don't know. Mm, I'm gonna need a hint. Storyteller, where are you? He's gone. He's like, you got true ending? I'm out. uh, do the claim chapter. Okay. What's that? Claim. And then, where do I resume from the lighthouse? Or uh oh, I guess so because there's no checkpoint. Lighthouse. Okay. Oh, okay. So I'm assuming we're gonna try and not get the box. I'm just gonna call it a box because we got checked when we had the box. So maybe not get the box? Question mark. Okay. Yep, you got it. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, because I did everything and there's nothing happened. There's a small lookout plaza in front of the lighthouse where you can see the sea, probably meant for tourists. Now think of it, we've never really come here all that much. Okay. I've read this so many times. Okay, so last time we got it by being honest, so maybe this time we deceive. We deceive. Nah. Okay, well we don't I think we did this earlier and we don't get the box anyway. Uh okay. Oh. 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 Noise. Okay, so we'll get to this. We'll do this first. Mm. Okay. And so Cersei and Avi made their way back to Toba in search of Kipe Ikuma. Who are you talking to? Feels more exciting this way, doesn't it? Oh, he might be right. But it seems like we've just missed him. Even though he claimed he's afraid of the ocean, the people at the port said he left for Kamishima on a chartered boat. There are no more ferries today, so we have no way of getting back to the island. I'm afraid there's not much else we can do. Well, as long as we've got the tamate... Oh yeah, because we didn't give it to her. About tobacco here, there might be another chance someday. Cersei? What's wrong? I don't know, but the tamate tobacco is giving off a strange spiritual energy. Oh, I did notice it felt a bit heavier than before. Let's take a look. Oh, because we took it. So we have it already. That's kind of... That's mind-blowing. Something's just appeared inside. What's this? A chunk of flesh? My goodness, could this belong to a mermaid? Wait, what? Is it real? It exudes an incredible spirit energy, whatever this is. It's extraordinary. Doesn't this feel too good to be true, though? It could be a trap or a curse. Wahaha, I actually found it. The gods haven't forsaken me after all. Thank you, world. I accept your gracious offering. Are you seriously going to eat a chunk of mystery meat just like that? What's wrong with you? Dot dot dot. Well, she's curious too. Not particularly good. Very watery. Not much fat. No real texture. But it's not too fishy, so fried, I don't know how to pronounce this word, style, it might not be half bad. That's all well and good, but I wasn't asking about the taste. I'm not planning on trying any. How do you feel? Is immortality setting in? I don't feel any different. Want me to stab you or something? Whoa, slow down. What if it didn't work? I just suffer a painful skewering for nothing. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure painful things will still hurt you, even when you're immortal. As far as I understand, an immortal body doesn't regenerate unless you're fatally wounded. In that case, I must politely decline. I'm not the biggest fan of pain, you see. Anyway, I'm sure I'll find out if it worked one day. And the fact that we got a hold of the tamatebako was already worth the trip. Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters. That concludes Avi and Cersei's exciting Iseshima adventure. Thanks for reading, everyone. He's narrating again. Well, now, I suppose I'll be going back to the US. What about you, Cersei? I think I'll keep exploring the Key region for a little while longer. I was thinking of paying a visit to Kumano Gongen. That was the deity of the Kumano region, right? That's the one, actually. It's a collective term for the deities enshrined in the three grand shrines known as the Kumano Sanzan. Okay. Nothing. Well, at least Avi got what he wanted. Cicadas. Okay, so we need one more. And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Avi's wish came true and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. However, oh shit, jump scare. Soon after, Avi was detained at the airport by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau under suspicion of murdering Kikoko Tsutsui with a curse. It was the mangled half-fish remains of Kikoko Tsutsui, washed ashore on the coast of Toba, that brought the crime to light. Avi fought back furiously, yelling and demanding he get a lawyer and saying he refused to talk. He did everything he could to avoid conviction. In the end, the case never went to court. However, citing the rule that 800-year immortals must be sealed away. Oh god! Oh no, Avi! From that day on, Arnav Barnum, the cheerful fantasy novelist, was never seen in public again. Oh, this is the bad ending. Bad Avi ending. So 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 2. Okay. So I'm guessing, why is there? I am guessing that this, because the preloaded scenario was that we killed Kikoko. That's why he was detained. So maybe we change that to one where he didn't kill Kikoko, because there was one where what you call it, where they just tied her up. Maybe. Okay. Where is it though? Okay. 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 And we threw this away, I think. Throw it away. Oh. Okay, not that one. Sorry, guys. I'm fast forwarding because we did this already. I just, I guess it was a mistake to try and get um like different paths so early on. Oops. Okay. 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 Hmm. Yeah. Managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. Trish's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Fortunately, it appears she already knew nothing. She really knew nothing about the mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikuma came to possession of a cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later, okay, okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, I think that's different, right? A man like him, who constantly seeks out new adventure, would most assuredly never encounter a dull day in those 800 years. Living his life to the fullest, he traveled the world in an everlasting search of thrilling mysteries and marvels. In the mid 21st century, his novel, The Tale of Never-Ending Youth, which was inspired by his own experience, became a surprise worldwide hit. The live action adaptation by a major US studio proved a major success, spawning merchandise and a theme park that made him a wealthy man. Always smiling until his final days, he proudly proved that even after 800 years, not all glory is doomed to fade. In the 27th century, he wrote the following words in his journal: "The world keeps on turning. Compared to its birth and the richness of the history, 800 years is far too short." Yay! Did we get everything? Ending number 2. So it all depended on whether what he did to Kikuko. Oh! Did I get everything? Yes, we cleared the board. Say congratulations for finishing the game. Yay! Thank you! Oh my god. Okay. Thoughts. TH. Thoughts. Okay. I'm gonna be very honest. This game is fun. It's good. Like, I love the mysteries and the twists and the fourth wall breaking and all that shit. Um I do admit I was kind of lost at some points. I think there's just so much history and names involved in this game compared to the first one. Because the first one, I think it was just these characters and these curses and these places. But in this one, you really have to like, oh, there's this person, and then he he attacked this island with these people, and there's so many names I couldn't keep track of, like in the history files. I mean, it's not that much of a deal breaker. It's still a good game, but just just comparing to the first one, yeah, and the time skips also. I don't know if it's a player factor. Sometimes I'm also confused. What the fuck is going on? But at least it gives us hints as to what to check and when to check, so that we don't get lost. It's very forgiving when you forget. Yeah, forgiving when you forget. Like details. It's really fun. And I don't know. Do we get less characters in? I mean, less timelines in this one. I can't remember the other game, how many people there were, but yeah. But yeah, I mean, not a bad follow up to um Seven Mysteries of Hanjo. I am hoping that the next game will also be cinema, also be quality. There are 4+1 routes in the first one. Okay. I'm hoping that the next one is also awesome, and I don't know what the next one's gonna be though. I mean, to be honest, I never expected the sequel to go on like the Mermaid route, but I guess it does make sense though. What else can we explore with curses and stuff? Can we have a dragon in the next one? But yeah, I really thought we'd get some cameos of people in the first game. Like, well, they were mentioned, but we didn't get to see anyone except Storyteller. He's always gonna be there. Yeah, I think that's it. Thank you everyone for staying with me these past few days trying to get all the endings. I know it was a bit confusing. I admit I was also confused. But hey, at least we got all of them and we got the true ending, so that is all I could ask for, really. For the sticker hunting, I will do offline, like I always do. But I will post the this one when I complete it. You did well figuring out the puzzle. I was so nervous not figure them out. But yeah, because I get frustrated sometimes when I spend too much time thinking about it. I'm like, no. But yeah, at least we got them. We got everything. So yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna